All right, all right. I literally just woke up, guys. We're almost losing the move. Man. Trying to get everything set up here. Good morning, guys. I am going like turbo mode, literally getting everything open. This is insane. Trying to make sure we don't miss a move here. Okay, just turn on whatever music. All right. So we got our opening range, failed, breakout to the upside. Testing 23,200. 80 points of range. We just finished our 15-minute range. We technically, I guess, had a breakdown signal. Yikes. Yikes. What the heck? Okay, my Wi-Fi was off before I went live. So I had some issues. All right, getting a short in. Let me get it. I might have literally just missed the move. Just watching this. Okay, so we're below the opening range. Let's see. So 182. So we're gonna put our orders there. 182 slash 183, whatever. Right up there. So if we get a nice retest, we enter into our position. Here's the thing about entering 15-minute range plays. Sometimes it's a fake out to the bottom, to the downside. So that sometimes happens. And what it is a fake out to the bottom, sometimes an opening range flip happens. But, man, didn't even have any time to really check the graphs. But I guess like we were seeing yesterday, this was a little grind up before a potential next leg down. So I guess in the longer time frames, it makes sense. All right, we're thankfully able to fill 1 micro. 1 micro on the cash account. Okay, we are now basically in 1 mini. All right, perfect. Pretty short. Are you in? Yeah, I'm in now. I'm in short. Let's see. What would our stop loss be here? Okay, let's enter one more. Okay, we got 80 points of range, so our stop loss will be just around 223. I think we got to do the stop loss at about 240. Got to risk it for the biscuit, but man. Oh man, that risk is huge, actually. $223. Yeah, hopefully this isn't a fake out. So I'm adding one more.
Order filled.
We're going. Gotta go middle of the range for the stop loss. So that is 40 points of that above that. So about 220. One, two, three. Okay, we're 15 micros deep on the prop firm account. Okay, TP1 is 141 or 142, so we'll do that. 142. Okay, we are in 2, 141. All right. There we go. Okay, we're in the position. We're going to let this play out. 15-minute opening range breakout. We actually got a decent entry here. I'm going to go to the restroom real quick. I'm going to be right back because I literally woke up like less than 5 minutes, like 5-10 minutes ago. I just had to run down here. So I'll be right back, guys. All right. All right, guys. Whew. All right, let's go through the messages. Lynette, good morning. Wild Giraffe, good morning. Jesse, good morning. Jason, good morning. Thank you guys for joining me. I'm so sorry for being late, guys. Literally, my phone was dead. And yeah, my alarm didn't go off because my phone was dead. It was charging, but I guess it didn't turn on. It wasn't on while charging. Got a take profit eval last night. Made 950 so far. Only trading 1 mini. May stop for today. Hey, not bad. Oh, bless you. Viewer count, little thing's not working because I think I opened up the streaming software before our Wi-Fi went fully on. All right. Yeah, opening range stop loss is 223. Technically, we have not had a valid breakdown yet. So that's kind of a thing. We only got wicks. We didn't get a 5-minute 5-minute closing candle in there, so I'm praying it happens. Sometimes you enter early and it's a little bit of a fake out. Really hoping that's not. Our entry price is 189 here, about 187 there. 189, 187. So like we got a little bit of a better entry price for, yeah, we got a little bit of a better entry price than the bottom of the range. So hopefully that makes up for, you know, not being a closed candle. There we go. That's some beautiful selling there. Let me get financial juice up. I did not turn on financial juice. Trump said you'll only lower tariffs if a country agrees to open its market. If not, much higher tariffs. Okay. Coolio. All right, how's the volume doing, guys? How's the volume? I feel like I need to maybe turn stuff up a little bit. Because you were saying the volume on everything was a little bit weird. So I turned some stuff up here. Zero Trident, good morning, brother. Good morning. So TP1 is there. TP1 is there, and then TP2 would be down here. Volume sounds good. Watching on your TV, though. Gotcha. I think I made it louder, but I don't know. I'll have to see if anybody has issues with it later. All right.
Japan Automobile Manufacturers Association says we welcome the Japan-US trade deal not only mitigates devastating impact on Japan's automotive industry, but also avoids the worst-case scenario for customers in the US.
All right, just watching this play out. 15-minute ORB. Don't have anything close to a breakout breakdown.
1 minute to go now.
Technically,
Lead with the
this is a
existing home
breakdown here.
sales.
Technically a breakdown. It did get 30 points above the breakdown signal, so I would say this is a failed breakdown. But I only record the ones that happen within New York session, so technically no actual breakout. But if we're looking at that one, it did go down about 80 points so far. And hopefully we see this candle close below the range. We'll get some more sellers coming in here. So far, this is looking very nice. So far, looking nice. You know, we're looking at a potential retest of 23,100. You know, it'd be incredible for us to come down, test 23K. We didn't get high enough here to really show some strength for going another all-time high. It does look like a head and shoulders over here.
3.93 million, 3.93
So,
million lower than forecast of 4 million.
If it
Existing
plays
home
out, I
sales
think we go
change
lower than
minus
23,100.
2.7%, lower than the forecast of minus
There we go. There we go.
0.7%.
Let's
Prior
go.
revised for the existing home sales to 4.04 million from the original prior of 4.03 million. Existing home sales change month to month, prior revised to 1% from the original prior of 0.8%.
All right, we're almost to TP1.
Just waiting on the Eurozone consumer confidence flash data. Consumer confidence flash for Eurozone minus 14.7%, minus 14.7, higher than the forecast of minus 15.
Let's see. All about fish. Good morning. Abdul, can't hear. Is it only me? Hopefully you should hear me now. I wasn't talking for a little bit. Gurav long. Long. I've got to play my 15-minute opening range, brother. I'm not longing here. I gotta play it. Gotta play my 15-minute range. Yeah, I gotta play out my strategy. That was a completed candle underneath the 15-minute range. We got 40 points of risk on the range. I could cut the risk a little bit here, possibly. I might actually do that. Well, maybe not for now. I think I'll cut once we get a little lower. $142 is our TP1.
We have posted out the Eurozone Consumer Confidence Flash report for July 2025 on the feed for you to read through.
I could go break even. On the funded, I think I will lower my stop. Lowering my stop on the funded just a little bit. I don't like the drawdown. It's all psychological though. There are some back tests where we do see a bit of a trend up back into the range and then dropping back down. I mean, anything could happen. It's hard to say. We got $600 profit here. You know, you could just say, oh, just take the profit here. But, you know, we didn't even get to our TP1. TP1 would be 1400. TP2 would be 2,500 bucks. So we got to play it out. All right. Played the orb strategy. Set your time frame to 15 minutes. After the first candle, you went short.
S&P 500 up
Nice.
0.2%, NASDAQ down
Sean Mod,
0.02%.
can you explain the opening 15-minute range strategy? I have a video on the channel that I just posted explaining it. But if you look at your bottom left, basically the first 15 minutes of candles, that creates your range. After the 15 minutes of New York session, you go in the direction that it breaks out of. So today, it broke out to the bottom. So I went short. And you hold for... You put your stop loss at the middle of the range, and your first take profit would be 1-to-1 risk to reward. Next would be 2-to-1, 3-to-1, etc. I have the video on the channel. You bought 10K worth of QQQ. Ugh. All right. Well, let's see.
White House released a statement on unveiling of AI action plan.
AI action plan? Are you serious? All right, I'm gonna cover one. 223. 25. If it trends up, I'll add back in. All right, it's still going down. Might have been a bad cover, but whatever. Giving away some potential profit. I just heard that AI action plan. I'm not trying to sit here and watch it skyrocket because of people being dumb or weird or whatever. Okay, my stream's like all messed up, by the way. Why is it only showing 0? Everything's like messed up. My internet was like not on for a second while the computer is on, and now everything's messed up. This is showing $0, but I literally just covered some. What? Did I somehow cover exactly at 0? That... Wow, that's just beautiful, perfect, whatever that was. It was showing that I was in profit. You're getting way too many coincidences. Yesterday I ended the day like exactly break even, like minus $5. Which, by the way, I took another trade and made $10. You know, no big deal. So I was plus $5. But man, the coincidences are crazy. All right, 3150 makes sense as a bounce zone. 31.50.
And from the White House to say AI action plan identifies over 90 federal policy actions.
Okay. What's Mr. Algo Bucks doing? What are you doing?
Also remind as well, we did put out the US existing home sales June 2025 report on the feed for you to read through as well.
All right. Today could be crazy because we got Google earnings. Could be very crazy. I read on Reddit that apparently Pelosi's husband bought $3.5 million of calls on Google. Kind of interesting. So, yeah, this earnings season is going to be crazy. That's all I got to say. It's going to be fun. We'll see how everything moves. Ha ha ha. Okay, this is looking kind of nice, right?
House Speaker Johnson begins work on follow-up tax bill and seeking full passage. So again, seeking full passage.
Reverse at 136 long. You think so? Okay, well I'm gonna be right at TP1. I'm going to be covering part of the position and then moving down. So there. Oh, I filled on. Oh, I filled on minis. Did not fill on micros there on that little gap. All right, and I'm basically going down to just about break even for the last of it. 50 cents away on the other one. If we trend up a little bit, I'm going to add as well to target TP2. But TP2, once we hit it, 142.50. Okay, I just didn't get filled on the micros.
Johnson expects the second bill to be smaller in scope. So House Speaker Johnson currently speaking on Bloomberg TV.
Why do you think we're going to have a V-turn at 136?
So just speaking to a reporter from Bloomberg.
see, 142. So 40 more points. Let's go right there. And that would be covering almost all of it. Your strategy at 136, it would reverse. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Okay, my partial unfortunately didn't fill on the cash account. But this is looking nice to me. This is looking nice. I like it. Getting good selling pressure. I mean, they're, you know, it's not going to keep going down forever, but I do like the lack of rebounds so far. So I'm hoping we revisit, you know, 23,100. That would get us to TP2. Unfortunately, didn't get a fill here at TP1. That's a nice little bounce. Okay, there's the bounce. Okay, I think I'll add there. Okay. Risking 250. Okay, 203. So that's our stop. Stop is about $100. And that sucks that we didn't get our partial filled there. That would have been about $80. $80 to $90 just on the one contract. Our order was like right on the line. Text bouncing. Yeah, bouncing pretty good. Oh, we tied into stop losses. No need to get too crazy. Buy it here. I gotta follow my strategy, brother. I can't buy it here. Lynette, is your channel monetized yet? Just wondering if I should watch these ads or skip. Yeah, it got monetized. You can definitely skip the ads.
10 minutes ago now, to get the EIA crude oil inventories forecast is for a draw.
The best thing to do for supporting the channel is getting eval accounts or funded accounts through the links and the promo code.
At the low end, for looking for a draw of 3.077 million. Gasoline inventories forecast is for a draw of 0.2 million. Prior was a build of 3.399 million. Distillate inventories looking
Not
for
sure
a
how
draw
to pronounce that,
of
but
1.25 million. Prior was a build.
You're telling me to buy it here, buy it now?
Crude Cushing inventories prior was a build of 0.213 million.
Why do you want me to buy that? Oh yeah, and like the stream. Just saying, right. Good morning, brother.
This is looking at the API data that we had yesterday. API crude oil stock change came in at a draw of 0.577 million compared to the prior of a build of 0.8 million. Also,
Oh, financial justice. Just stop talking all this.
Also, the other data, crude Cushing stock change came in at a build of 0.314 million compared to the prior of a build of 0.1 million. Gasoline stock change came in at a draw of 1.228 million compared to the prior build of 1.9 million. And distillate stock change came in at a build of 3.48 million compared to the prior build of 0.8 million.
Order rejected.
Whoops. Wrong order.
Stop filled. Order filled.
You're Indian. That doesn't help me pronounce your name. All right. Trying to get a couple scalps into the direction we're wanting it to go. It looks like it wants to go higher. You were late this morning too? Had your computer got restarted last night? Had to set up everything? Yeah, oh my goodness. My wife was just like, "Hey, is it 5 already?" I open up my eyes and I'm like, "Wow, it's too bright. What just happened?" And it was like 6:36. I was like, oh no, I have 7 minutes left till the opening. Or I said 7 minutes, but that was actually 9 technically. I was like, I got 7 minutes till the 15-minute range is established. I need to go. My strategy. Gurav, what's up? What's up?
White House says AI plan calls for open source and open weight AI models to be made freely available by developers for anyone in the world to download and modify. Also, 5 minutes away until we get the
Stop
crude
field.
oil data. Also, White
Okay.
House AI plan calls for Commerce Department to research Chinese AI models to augment with Chinese Communist Party talking points and censorship. 5 minutes away from the bottom of the hour, the EIA crude oil inventories forecast is for a draw of 1.5 million compared to a prior build of 3.859 million. Gasoline inventories forecast is for a draw of spot 2 million compared to the prior build of 3.399 million. Distillate inventories looking for a draw of 1.25 million. Prior was a build of 4.173 million. Crude Cushing inventories prior was a build of 0.213 million.
$2K running. Nice, Gurav. User count, are you going long here? No, I'm short. I'm going with the strategy. I'm the 15-minute range opened up to the short side. So I'm taking it short. Taking it short and playing for TP 1 and 2. $23,150 was pretty nice bounce. But doesn't really mean that we're just gonna recover straight out of there. Anything could really happen. We could break down below yesterday's lows. Yeah, we had a grind up and nice sell-off. So we'll see what happens here. Hopefully it's not a grind up to stop us out. You buy 5x 100k evals from Apex and you long 25 NQ. Nice. Not bad.
One minute to go now. Lead with EI crude oil inventories.
Order filled.
House Speaker Johnson is open to amending Federal Reserve Act. It says legal authority around firing Fed chairs unclear. open to reforming Fed, but depends on details. Johnson says he is disenchanted with Fed Chair Powell. It's 10 seconds to go now to begin the crude oil inventories.
Order filled.
Draw of 3.169 million, a draw of 3.169 million compared to the expected draw of 1.5 million, so it's a bigger than expected draw there. Gasoline inventories, a draw of 1.738 million, a draw of 1.738 million compared to the expected draw of 0.20 million. Distillate inventories, a build of 2.931 million, a build of 2.931 million compared to the expected draw of 1.25 million. And Cushing inventories coming in at a build of 0.55 million, 0.455 million.
You were looking for longs, but curious why I'm short. I'm short because of the 15-minute range, opening range breakout strategy. That's why.
Order filled.
10K up in evals, nice. Entered at 23,274 with 5 minis. Not bad. Legit paid for over 20 blown combines. Eh. Nice, man. All right, here we go. That was the Bears taking the elevator there. Gurov, you exited for longs and took shorts. Wow, perfect timing there. Nice. Yeah, I'm waiting for 142 again, and then 102. So I'm waiting for a test of 23,100.
Order filled.
Broke down and got a top step eval. Let's get this money, guys.
Order filled.
Nice. Let's go. All right, I'm just gonna set my order in here just in case we get quick down. So 43 and then 103. In case of a quick down, we could at least fill those. $8K, $9K, nice. $10K. Gurov. Good plays, man. Good morning. Let's see. How do you pronounce your name? Chaji? Jashi? I don't know if I'm even close, but good morning, brother. Okay, bounce off 148.
Order filled.
Thank you for the new subscriber. Welcome. You're going to buy here. Bought at 23,167. Good luck, brother. See if we get the next leg down here. Potential bear flag forming.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
On this Christmas Eve in Rio de Janeiro, I was dancing in the sudden summer rain, overflown with the Brazilian saudade, that happy grief and playful joyous pain. A never-ending yearning for your one and only love, though she's right there with you, right there in your arms. Over Christmas Eve in Rio de Janeiro, underneath the Ipanema stars.
Good morning, Marcin. Marcin.
Order filled.
And that Christmas night in Rio de Janeiro,
Stop filled.
I was doing what the karaoke's do, to the rhythm of cavaquinhos and pandeiros. I drank and sang and danced the whole night through. Then as the sun was rising, I climbed up the Corcovado hill. I had a rendezvous with Christ to end the night. Oh, Christmas Eve in Rio to remember.
Let's see. Good morning, Morty. Long position, but your computer takes its scheduled restart. All right. Longs versus shorts. Let's see. That was a hard long. Everybody in here is long. 5-minute NQ has a bearish print, but it seems like we're just ranging. Yeah. Okay, folks, y'all ready for more? I am ready. Marcin, what are the chances of it bouncing back to 23,220 during this session? Probably pretty high. I would say pretty high. I just want the 70% win rate to play out in my favor today. I'm the expert. What? No. That's funny though. But I think it is pretty high for us to get up there at some point. Well, who knows? It's actually above VWAP. If we do continue to get sellers in and everything, who knows? I'm mad that this TP1 never hit.
Iran agrees to
It
visit
was right on the line.
IAEA technical team in coming weeks to discuss relations between UN nuclear watchdog and Tehran. This according to Iran's Deputy Foreign Minister Gary Babad. That's according to Iran's Deputy Foreign Minister Gary Babadi.
Correct user account. Gruff, what? Am I cooked? Trying very hard to go up. Yeah. Oh, I'm just waiting here, guys. I'm just waiting and
Further
also
details
trying to
too,
take
then
little
IAEA
scalps.
technical team will not visit Iran's nuclear sites. Again, from Iran's Deputy Foreign Minister
Order
Gary
filled.
Babadi.
Order filled.
Is he in his little chair? Okay. Gotcha. Are you going to stick with your timings and just take scalps during certain hours? Yeah, I think so. Right now I'm taking scalps to the short side because I'm just waiting for the target, so I'm scalping in the direction my target is. Just to minimize my loss in case I'm wrong. So currently it's $500. We have $790 realized. So our risk is pretty much break even now. Did I check Discord? Oh no, I haven't. Oh my, the computer update. Let's see. Did you add me on Discord or something? Is that what that is? There, I added you back. See if they want to take it higher. My stop's pretty tight, but it's possible they take it higher.
Order filled. Order filled.
There are heavy hitters for earnings today. You want to trade it, actually? I don't know. I don't know if I want to trade it. I mean, it's Google. And I love Google and everything, but
Order filled.
I don't know if I would want to trade it on earnings. Even though I would think it goes up and everything, I wouldn't want to trade futures on earnings with it.
Freeport McMoran CEO says, I'm not aware of any exemptions at this point for US copper tariff imports.
Order filled.
David Dan, hey. How you doing? You're long the JER 40. I don't even know what it's called, but I gotcha. The sporty 40. Yeah, I know what it is. I just don't know if there's like a better way of saying it than the JER 40. It sounds bad. I guess S&P 500 sounds pretty bad too. I am so sad. So sad that this one didn't fill on the cash account. It actually filled on the prop firm account on that wick down. That was literally my take profit zone right there.
Order filled.
Okay, almost at stop loss.
Order filled.
23,200 testing now. I'm not hearing like any sellers stepping in. Okay. 23,200 may just break through. Wow, and we only get a 5-point pullback? Come on, give me some more. Give me some more of a pullback, come on. I only hear buyers coming in. S&P wanted to go higher.
Order filled.
Toyota rocket ship. Chart command to the Jerk Friday is similar today. The breakout scenario. Check Discord. What, that your computer's resetting? Oh, your P&L. Whoa. 18.5K. Nice. Good stuff, bro. Okay, I got stopped out on the cash account.
Order filled. Order filled.
There's like no pullback here. Just going and going. Well, I need to see it now or never. Seems to be slowing down a little bit, but you know, it just could be waiting for the next break. Could be a little bull flag continuing the super trend. Okay.
Stop filled.
Exit it all. All right. So now I'm going to look for a new entry. You're short with me at 200 with a stop at 206. Got stopped out. Yeah. Gravier at 21k. Nice. All right. So I'm going to re-enter at 220.
Freeport McMoran says building a new US copper smelter would be very challenging.
I'm gonna
Order
go
filled.
there. 1, 2. Okay. And then I'm going to go 223. This could easily be an orb flip as well. So if we get the bullish breakout signal, then we flip long. Me and myself. Overall, this is like looking pretty bullish, but I gotta just play my strategy. Gotta play my strategy with statistics. $23 $171 went long. Nice. Nice. Good 30-pointer all about fish. Good stuff. Okay, that's a nice 20-point rejection there. So this resistance held. Unfortunately, I'm not even in a full position. That wake up didn't get close to my sell order.
Order filled.
All right, let's see. Gaurav, you're in a short now. Just saying, right? You were short at 204. Just need to see price under view up to take the short. Okay, got that sell signal.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
This is your setup for long. 190 targeting 215. Yeah, it's below below view up. But yeah, it is pretty decent long here.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Oh, silver's moving to break out 40. It's kind of cool. Think I'm gonna get stopped out at break even. It's better than losing. There are some market sells coming in.
Order filled.
Alright, still waiting. Waiting to see direction. It's kind of hard to tell where it's going. It's below VWAP. It looks like it's building up for a breakout. I'm currently short right now. Playing the 15-minute opening range strategy. We kind of hit TP1 with a very quick wick. And I only got filled on basically my sim account. The sim funded. So I don't know if it's a legitimate real TP1 hit. I guess it might count. But the wick doesn't even show the hit on TradingView. So I would say that we haven't hit TP1 yet. So waiting for a retest of that. Hopefully it comes. Man, looking a little bit exhausted on the buyer side, but like when you look at the 5-minute chart, this does look like a huge bull flag forming. Waiting for the rip up. Could fail, but yeah. Could fail, but could also come through. Since it is below VWAP, I'm looking at it more of like a 50-50. If it was above VWAP, I would say that it's a higher than 50% chance of it coming through and playing out the bull flag. this little wedge action. Probably gonna see a nice move up or down.
Order filled.
All right, here we go. Some buyers are stepping in now.
Order filled.
T trades goat. Who dat?
Order filled.
All right. Well, we got a little bit of a wedge. We get a breakdown signal if we break below around like 175. We also got something like this going on right here. So if we see that break, that probably breaks down. That breaks down there. And then if we go further down this way, then we get the breakdown signal on the chart, which would be this line here. Yeah, let's see it play out. I'm liking the double rejection of the VWAP, but still, you know, it could still break out. Could still break out. But I'm liking how close we are here to confirmation to potential downside. Okay, there's some buys.
Order filled.
Looks like it wants to break through. S&P's already above. Russell. Let's see. Dow could come back down.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Oh, crap. Accidentally just did market buys. Oh my goodness. 1, 2.
Order filled. Order filled.
See, 26. Yeah, okay.
Order filled.
Is there a consistency rule? With what? With what prop firm? The one I'm trading, there's not. I don't believe. I guess never mind. There is. There still is kind of a consistency rule. Actually, never mind. For the fundeds, there is no consistency rule. Just kidding.
Order filled.
Okay, getting very close. We need that breakdown. Time to dump. Yeah, I hope so. 223. All right. 223. $700.
Order filled.
Just waiting to see how this resistance is going to act. Really not much to say here. Do I prefer the short? Yeah. At this current level, I do prefer the short, yes. But you know, it's looking scary-ish. If market does not dump here, I'll buy 5 more evals and blow them. That VWAP's hard. I mean, I guess that was the 4th test of it. Now we're kind of testing over here. I mean, if we break 200, I think we continue down. That'll be our little trend line break. The big one's going to be this trend line break. That would be a continuation down. I'll just get it marked here. It's about there, I think. So, pull back here, you know, still bullish potential. It would be the break of this trend line. That would be pretty bearish. It might even be more like that.
Order filled. Order filled.
Coming back up. Coming right back up. That's like test number 5. Guess the S&P has like a pretty nice little line here. For the S&P, if it breaks this, then, you know, bearish. Nice clean trend line that it's bouncing off of. NASDAQ's not as obvious. Serial trader. Market makers got access to it, brother. Need a 5-minute break. $242 is your stop loss. Yeah, because it could, like, I've got a pretty tight stop loss, but yeah, stop loss up here is probably way better. I would want to re-enter at higher levels if we get stopped out here, though. There also is the potential of a 15-minute opening range flip. So there's potential of that. S&P keeps bouncing off it. Okay, that was kind of a nice rejection. That was about 15 points. Let's get lower. Let's test that trend line. That was just NASDAQ specifically selling. Instant rebound, wow. Instant rebound.
Order filled.
Okay, Nvidia moving, Meta moving. Oh wow, that was a big spike in Meta. Nvidia is dumping just a little. Google, not doing much. Amazon spiked. Microsoft spiking. Yep.
Order filled.
Everything's like looking pretty strong, to be honest. Everything's looking fairly strong. We're now above VWAP. We're around that first rejection wick though. Okay, stopped out on the cash account. And we're actually about to get a breakout signal. We're about to get a breakout. So I think I need to reverse.
Order filled.
There we go. We got the breakout signal, all that. Yep, there it goes. Super hard breakout.
Order filled. Order rejected.
Whoops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, we gotta let this run. Average breakout moves 50 points. So that'd be a ORB flip if we get the average breakout move. I guess that's how we're playing it. Fortunately, cash account did not take the same position. Start good, then later during the day you give back. Maybe there should be eval demo trades and funded trades. Kevin, this one was a funded trade. This was my prime setup. We just didn't hit TP1. The ORB strategy failed. And that's fine. Because the win rate is 72%. And guess what? Oh my goodness.
Order filled.
Oh my goodness. Cover that, cover that, cover that, cover that. Oh my goodness.
Order filled.
Bro.
Order
Keep an eye
filled.
on the S&P 500. Seeing a movement towards the upside here to look for any headlines related to the
Okay.
news.
I'm just... I didn't cover on my cash account. Whoa. Whoa. Dude. What just happened? What just happened? We just made $7,500. Oh my goodness.
So again, S&P 500 jumps 0.5% session high. NASDAQ 100 up 0.2%.
Bro.
No headlines as of yet. Still looking.
Wow. Oh my goodness. And I literally flipped the position. I flipped the position because of this indicator and then it just shoots up. Could you imagine if I was not flipping there? That would have been a blown account. Wow. Wow. That was pretty crazy. I'm so sad I
According to
didn't
the
flip the
Financial
cash
Times,
account.
US and EU close in on 15% tariff deal. Again, it's according to the Financial Times. So
Wow.
the EU and US are closing in on a trade deal that would impose 15% tariffs on European imports. It's similar to the agreement Trump struck
That
with
is
Japan this week.
gnarly. All right, guys. Well, as I said before, after our good move, hey, we're just doing super tiny trades. All right. This was a 15-minute opening range breakout flip. This was a flip. We opened up bearish, right? We didn't even hit our TP. Technically hit on the prop firm account, but on the cash account didn't even hit it. And now we're flipped to the upside. My goodness. I mean, that was insane. That was actually insane. That was
Further
That was a
details into the report
50-point
that
move
EU
up,
and US
60
are closing in
points
on a trade deal
within-
where
within
15%
seconds.
tariffs on European imports, similar to the agreement that Trump made
Wow.
with Japan this week. Brussels could agree to the so-called reciprocal levies to avoid the US president's threat to raise them to 30% from August 1st, according to 3 people familiar with the situation speaking to the Financial Times.
All
Both
right.
sides would waive
So
tariffs on some products, including aircraft, spirits, and medical devices, the people said.
I'm entering
The
one
European Commission,
here.
which runs EU trade policy, briefed envoys from member states on Wednesday following discussions with US counterparts.
Entering one. See, I'm worried about a crazy fake out. So I'm just like covering. Or I covered on
Stocks
the
remaining high after
prop
FT
firm
report
account.
US and EU close in on 15% tariff deal. So the bloc will continue to prepare a possible 93 billion euro package or retaliatory tariffs set at up to 30% in case they cannot agree by August 1st.
Okay, 1. Then enter 2. Our stop loss is 223. 223. Then take profit is somewhere up there. Okay. Our take profit TP1 is 303.
So as I did see movement towards the upside from the S&P 500 and the euro strengthening off the back of that FT piece there.
So 303 is the first one. Second
European
one's going to
bonds
be
fall on FT
343.
report on the US-EU tariff discussions.
So that would be like $100 profit because I lost already on the cash account. Well, we're playing the 15-minute orb now.
Order filled.
I'll do the same thing on the prop firm account with not the best entry. Well, I guess it's a good entry. We're just going to do 3 micros.
Order filled.
Okay. 223 again. That's where we cover. 1, 2, 3. That's our stop. Take profit is 303. So we're going to sell, and I think I'll do 2 there. And they're in 342. It's going to be our runner. Boom, guys. I mean, what a great day. I lost some money on my cash account, though, just so you guys know. On the cash account, I got stopped out, and I didn't flip into the position, and then that happened. That would have been like, I don't even know, $1,000 maybe. Let's see.
Euro
Yeah,
touches
Jesse,
days
that's
high
unfortunate.
on FT report.
If you got green, that's good. G's mine. So if it reverses the orb, are you trading the reversal breakout? Or are you following bias anyway? I'm trading the reversal breakout. So as of right now, we haven't gotten a candle closed to the upside yet. So it is kind of like an early entry. I'm going to add on the cash account right there on that pullback. So it's like, it's a little bit of an early entry because we didn't have a closed candle like I was saying. But like we did show some strength to the upside, obviously with that news and everything. We got Google, like, yeah, we got Google earnings coming up. A bunch of the NASDAQ Mag 7 stocks are looking
We
very
have posted
strong.
out the
Their
article from
graphs.
the Financial Times on the feed for you to read through it again.
So that's why I'm
US and
fine
EU close
flipping.
in on 15% tariff deal, according to the FT.
Also on our back test, if you filter by ORB flip, it's a fairly high win rate. I mean, let me see. Out of all of the ORB flips, there have been 16 that have hit TP1 out of 23 flips. 16 have hit. So 16 out
Spot
of
gold.
23. That's a high win rate for the flips.
Spot
So
gold
that's
now
why I'm
down
playing the
over
flip to the
1%.
long side. Fairly high win rate on those.
SIBO volatility
Serial
index
trader,
hits
I'm
5 on
going
flow, last
I'm
analog
going long, brother.
0.86 points
On the
at
flip.
15.64.
222 is a
Again,
strong
last
level.
down
If it
0.86
holds,
points
you'll
at
go long.
15.64.
All right.
Again, post the FT piece.
Official demo, big boy stuff. Yeah. What's the risk to return? I don't use fixed risk to return because you base your TPs on OBs and key levels if possible, but you try to go for 1 to 2. I just go risk to return. I know that I kind of adjust them based on like resistance levels and whatnot, but I try to just, for simplicity's sake, I set them as that, and then move them around sometimes based on the resistance levels, support levels. But the R&R, TP1 is 1 to 1, TP2 is 1 to 2, TP3 is 1 to 3. I play, based on my back testing, the 1 to 2 is the best expected value. What indicates that the sale on that level? What's making me set these sell levels? Just my 15-minute opening range levels. I know 303 is like not the best because 300 is probably going to be resistance, but you know, we'll see. You guys are asking difficult questions that there really aren't that good of answers for. You just kind of got to play it, you know? I have my strategy set. I've back tested it. Like, I do accompany it with some other things, you know, like RSI. Like right here, we definitely got overbought, but I mean, it's a news candle, so it doesn't really count. But it's coupled with like other indicators. But just based on the back test, it's just based on the back test, it's a pretty high win rate strategy. The EMAs, I'm using SMAs on this one. I'm using the 9 simple moving average and the 20 simple moving average, then the VWAP, and then the 200 simple moving average. For EMAs, for actual exponential moving averages, I'm using the 9 and 21. I'll look at that on TradingView. Gen Trading, like the stream, please. We just had a big winner. Thanks, Gen Trading. G's mine will sub. Thanks, brother. Official demo, almost the same as you. We use TEMA for the smoothing. Never seen that one. All right, well, based on what I was deciding to do yesterday, a lot of you guys know I give away a lot of my profits in the afternoons. So guess what it is from now? We're taking super tiny trades for the rest of the day. Scalping 1 or 2 micros at a time. So after this 15-minute opening range flip plays out, if it does, we just got the baby scalps. And that's it. Not taking any risk. Thank you for the sub, G's mine. The pain of missing the boat. It happens, brother. This was super lucky. Literally news candle. Like, you don't even understand how bad I lucked out, because like I was following my indicators, everything. If you look on the bottom left, I got this breakout signal here. I was saying if it breaks out here, I'm gonna have to flip. And I flipped, and literally I think it was like 30 seconds later we got that news candle. And I like exited quick out of a bunch of the contracts. I think I exited all of them off that. Triple exponential moving average. Interesting. Interesting. I don't really use the EMAs to trade. I just like look at them to see how strong the trend is. That's about it. I honestly don't really use them to trade. Oh, Marcin, thank you. Thank you for the reminder. Hey, that's a good reminder. I appreciate that.
National Institutes.
Now
of
is the
Health
time to do a
in
$10 a
Microsoft
day
Bridge.
video. You were in an Apple puts and got out right before it. Oh, well, good job. That's a win in my book. That's definitely a win in my book.
From the Washington Post article, then, the National Institutes of Health and federal agency responsible for securing the nation's nuclear weapons among the victims in a global breach of Microsoft server software over the weekend, according to agency officials and other people familiar with the matter.
Microsoft server breach. But it was over the weekend, so that's old news, I'm hoping. All right. Jeez, it was so slow, then out of nowhere we get a ripper. Yeah, it's pretty nuts. Wow, the portfolio's up 0.72%. Let's go. Cool. Dude, we're beating the market on slow days like this. We're beating the NASDAQ and the S&P on slow days like this. Okay. Let's see. What are we buying today? Oh, wow. Stellantis is up 11%. Nice. You're sitting at 1 to 10. Nice. 23, 197. Hey, I mean, when you were calling for the long, that was a good call. I just had to play my strategy, you know? And then the 28% chance of the 15-minute orb strategy came through for the stop out. So you got a nice win there. Okay, get in some more cells. I'll take a scalp on that one.
Keeping an eye on Euro Stocks 50 futures, jumping they jumped 2.3% after the FT report that the US and EU close that they close in, on a 15% tariff deal.
Stop filled.
Well, cash account Oh, everything stopped out. Okay.
So again, that's Euro Stocks 50
Okie
futures
dokie.
jumping 2.3% after FT reports that the US and EU close in on a 15% tariff deal.
Okie dokie. Was that a false stop out? No way. Okay, guys, I'm going risky. I'm going risky in case that's a bottom. Going risky in case that's a bottom just on the cash account, not the prop firm account. So we're doing 1 to 5. That came down. Gonna do more than 1 to 5. That like came down there. And that shouldn't have stopped out. That must have been like a really quick wick. It doesn't even show that the price got there. Interesting. Okay. Long only if 222 holds, yeah. Okay,
Order
like I
filled.
was saying, I'm basically just going to take super low risk trades now. Just gonna be taking super low risk trades. Little tiny scalps, you know. That's it. We're not gonna try to give away any of our profits. You're short again from 253. You were up 2,400. Well, I'm up to 2,200 now. I just got stopped out on a small position. Long. Now I'm basically just going to do like 20 for 40 scalps for the rest of the day. No need to risk the gains. The really big moves, the big fast moves already came unless, you know, we get some crazy news candles or whatever. So, just going to be chilling. So I'm mostly gonna focus on my cash account. The ones that got the big position in it. Prop firm account, you know, like I said, just playing little tiny baby positions for the rest of the day. We'll just see how the market moves now. That was like quite a ripper up. Obviously, you know, a lot of taking profit. Really happy we
Stop filled.
took profit pretty quick. But yeah. Let's see if it continues up. Crap, I need to make the $10 a day purchase. Keep like tunnel visioning.
Order filled.
Okay. Little stop out there.
So now
Stop
seeing
filled.
from EU diplomats, EU member states set to vote on 93 billion euros of counter tariffs on US goods on Thursday.
Okay. Wow. So we went bearish opening, didn't hit TP. We stopped out. I think we technically, I guess, didn't hit a reversal because we didn't get a candle ending or closing to the upside. But now we're coming down for a bearish breakdown. Man. See, this is why, you know, it's good for me to take small position sizing toward the end of the day, because that would have definitely given back all the profits. You know?
So EU diplomats say the EU-US deal could include exemptions for some EU goods as well.
Yeah, that was
And
just
again,
a
confirmation from
VWAP
EU
check.
diplomats as the EU and US are heading for a potential
Eric,
trade
yeah,
deal
I'm
with
trying
15%
to.
US baseline tariff
The
on
market's
EU
just
goods
like,
with some exemptions.
We got so much interesting stuff happening here. Gotta do that $10. All right. Now that we're at a pause, let's see what we're buying. Kind of want to do healthcare again. Oh, I'm gonna call 1 sec.
The EU diplomats say the broad majority of EU members would support using anti-coercion instruments in the event of no US trade deal and US tariffs of 30%. And again, the EU member states on that note as well were set to vote on a $93 billion
All right, I gotta do something real quick, so I'm gonna be right back. I'm hearing some news in the headphones, but I gotta do something real quick. So yeah, I'll be right back, guys. I'm just in a little tiny long here. Got the stop loss right below this previous low, trying to catch the continuation here. Hopefully this is nice support. Well, you know, we'll see what happens. We're still kind of above VWAP. Looks like it wants to sell off. But yeah, I'll be back.
So according to Axios, they say that Iran is willing to return to negotiation table with the US, the sooner the better, but must be convinced the talks aren't a cover for further military action. That's according to Tehran's nuclear negotiator, Garabadi, saying on Wednesday.
All right. What are we looking at here? So, we're broke down here now. Kept trying to long to Canal. Pumped and sold off the entire move. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Yeah, very interesting moves. Huh? Very interesting. All right, $10 a day, $10 a day. I gotta focus on $10 a day. With these big moves, you like don't want to miss them, you know? Already have too big of a Google position. Yeah, I'll do more into United Health, actually. Grow that position. Oh, dude, I wasn't even watching the S&P. The S&P held this. It still has some room to fall down to here before it gets support, like mad support. So maybe that on the NASDAQ, that would be down here if the S&P does pull back this much. We technically, you know, if you were playing the orb, it's a stop out. I got stopped out on the reversal, but we have not hit, we've technically not hit TP1 on either side yet. That is pretty rare. I've got to say, that's pretty rare. May 14th, that happened. We had 46. 92 point range. Breakout signals were hitting well though. Where else did we see that? Where else? Wow, no other days. Out of the past 2.5 months, only one day did not hit either TP target. So guys, out of how many days it is? 51 trading days, only one, 2% chance. $10 of United Health, correct? Sorry, Eric. Sorry for being late. We're over here making money.
German bond futures turn lower after FT report.
Making money on the day
EU
trades.
Close in on tariff deal. Last down about 0.6%.
My bad, Eric, though, for missing so many days. It's been fun in the live stream. We've been having a lot of fun in here. Taking trades, making gains. All right. So the funded account, we do not want to give away these gains. So exit, make sure there's nothing potentially going to open. So if you would have went short on the 15-minute opening range breakout today, you would have gotten stopped out. If you would have went long on the top, which, you know, I went short and long, you would have gotten stopped out. But we have not hit a TP yet. I haven't hit a target yet. So our target to the upside is 23,300. To the downside, 23,142. Hard to say which way it goes now. You know, if you long here, you know, that's 100 points. But we did see 200 crack a little bit. It doesn't look like really any bottoming. I guess we could open one on the cash account. The cash account is not looking good. But we can set up our stop loss and see what happens. If we start getting some reversal signs, then maybe I load up. Amy's saying a dump is coming. Yeah, anything's possible. Anything is possible. Like I was saying, the S&P still has some ways to drop before it does get some, I think, strong support. All right, I gotta be right back. All right, we're back. Sorry, just had 6 cubic yards of soil dropped in, so I had to just make sure it's going the right way. So this could be a bear flag forming here. Could potentially be a next leg down. We're technically below VWAP right now, so anything could happen here. I'm 1 micro long. All right. You're on your 3rd day on the test. You went over the target of 3K. What should you do? As long as you don't have like any consistency requirements or whatever, then just wait for them to make it into a funded. What a day. Heck yeah, Xander. Okay. So we're going to see if this breaks out. I think what would be our level? I think we want it to get over the 5-minute moving averages. You know, it's looking bearish. It's looking bearish currently. Bear flag formed. We are long. Hoping it fails. Fails the bear flag. Negative 980, day 1 of the test. Oh, sorry, brother. T. Vodkin waited for 2 hours to take a trade. Got in short exactly when news dropped. Gotta love it. Oh, I'm sorry, brother. I was actually short here, and my breakout signal triggered, and I reversed right before the news candle. I lucked out there, and that's what got us over 7K on that trade. I think we were negative, and got got over 7K across the 3 accounts. You're short at 23,247, trying to decide the direction on bigger time frame. Yeah, I mean, on the bigger time frame, you know, it's kind of just chop. Well, on the medium time frame, kind of just chop, but it's really hard to say. We are kind of at support levels here, support/resistance. So it's hard to really say which way we go. If we look at, you know, super higher time frame, I mean, there's a lot more room to fall. You know, 23,100 did hit, but 23K, 23,050 is kind of what I was targeting with the short initially. But, you know, after this movement, after this strong upswing, you know, it did sell off pretty quick. Also, like I was saying, over the past 51 trading days, there's only been 1 day where an opening range profit target wasn't hit. So 2% chance over the past 51 days that 1 TP wasn't hit to either side. So with that, you know, I'm going long. S&P short. I mean, if I would be short S&P, it would be shorting the short potential I think is very small. So if I'm shorting here, I'm essentially going for a profit target of like 366. So about 7 points on the S&P if I were to short it here. I think that's potentially, you know, the spot where it'll get some buying pressure. If we're looking at this trend line, it's held 5 times. And then we got the news candle up. You know, I don't know if it reaches there. If it does reach there, you know, that's a nice little short. But then, like, your ultimate hope is that it breaks VWAP and breaks through this trend line. Then I guess it could be a continuation down, but it's hard to say. All right, so we started bouncing on the 9 SMA. We're getting bullish divergence now on the 1 minute. Still sticking around the VWAP here. On the NASDAQ. Still, bear flag is intact. Still bear flag intact. I'm going to add... I didn't fill. Bear flag still is intact, like I said. Let's see. Sorry, I'm missing some messages, guys. Lynette had to run errands. Back now. Nice P&L, Pasha. Thank you, Lynette. Aces trades. Yeah, Lynette, you moved like a really big news spike, and I got very lucky. I flipped because of my bullish breakout indicator. I flipped the position like 30 seconds before the news came in. It's crazy. What is the TP1 of the opening range to the upside today? It is... let me see. It is 23,303. So, you know, with the 300 level being possibly resistance, you could front load it a little bit, but that's essentially TP1 to the upside. TP2 would be 23,043. So we got a perfect 80 points of range today. I keep delaying my $10 a day challenge video, guys. I keep delaying it. I need to post it. All right. Only in one micro. Bear flag, I think, is still intact. It kind of has to break 230 and potentially pull back. I mean, 250 is probably the better level. 250. 255, 260 looks like some pretty good sellers in there. So it is going to need some pressure there to push through. We got a pivot point at 230, 350. So yeah. What bullish breakout indicator did I use? It's from that strategy video that I posted on the YouTube channel, but it's the Lux Algo trend lines and breaks. Trend lines and breakouts or something like that. I have it on the YouTube video posted. I posted the video 2 days ago, I think. But basically the breakout signal triggered, and I reversed my position right when I saw that. That was, you know, that's one of those times you want to make sure you're at the computer. Because I was short before that. I was short 90 contracts. Short 90 contracts, just imagine. That would have possibly blown the account. What was the actual news that did the sudden spike? It was a trade deal type deal. Something about 15% tariff, some kind of trade deal. That was the news. That's the unfortunate thing about this market currently is that, you know, they could literally mention Powell resigning right now, and it's just gonna dump 100 points within like 10 seconds. So yeah, happy you just got Lux Algo. Nice. I didn't pay for it or anything. It's a free indicator on TradingView. I think they have some premium ones, but like I don't see a need for them. You think Trump tweeted something about tariffs? Not 100% sure. Yeah, it was. I mean, I can check it real quick on Financial Juice because we heard it. We heard it live. Let's see. So when was that? That was almost an hour ago. So it was. It was the US and EU close in on a 15% tariff deal. Brussels could agree to the so-called reciprocal levies to avoid the US president's threat to raise them to 30% from August 1st. So they closed on that tariff deal and then it spiked. I guess with this pullback after that news and everything, said EU diplomats said that a broad majority of EU members would support using anti-coercion instrument in the event of no US trade deal and US tariffs of 30%. So I guess that a little bit of, I guess, bad news about 40 minutes after that, which caused the sell-off. This is looking like some nice buying. What was trading futures like prior to Trump? Like last 2 years, more steady? So I haven't been trading futures for that long. I've been doing options and whatnot. But as far as I know, listening to a lot of the professional day traders and whatnot, a lot of them have mentioned that the markets are crazy right now with Trump. That the markets are like extremely volatile, and that the movements like don't make sense. So like there are some professional traders that actually just have not traded at all since Trump got in office. So kind of interesting. Okay. I think I'm going to take this to TP2 up here. I'm going to front load it just slightly. All right, and then I'm going to have to enter a couple more micros on the cash account if we do continue to look bullish. Okay. Let's see. Buy on that VWAP retest. Wow, I just missed it, dude. I hit my keybind there. But I was on a different screen, so it didn't work. Man, I tried to long that pullback. It's unfortunate. Tried to long that pullback, and I was on a different window. This is the market according to tweets. Yeah, exactly.
At the top of the hour, we get the US 20-year bond reopening with a prior high yield of 4.942% and a prior bid cover of 2.68.
So this 20-year bond,
$13 billion of the 20-year bond reopening.
This could move
And
markets.
taking a look then at some analysis. Most
I'll leave
recent
it speaks.
Treasury
Leave
coupon
it
auction of the 3 and 10
speaks
year
in
notes
10 minutes
and
too.
30-year bonds on July 8th to 10th drew near expected yields. Latest CFTC positioning data shows speculators were net short 130k classic bond futures contracts, the most this year and possible source of demand for the auction.
So on that bond yield stuff, we are going to get some movement, I think. Could be up or down. All right, 3 micros deep now. All right, I'm gonna record. Gonna do one more micro there. There we go. We got 4 now. I'm gonna record this $10 a day challenge video. So give me a second. Most people you know are making 30K per month. Man, under Biden. Yeah, just like it's a bit more volatile. You know, there's
So a reminder
tariffs and all of that.
here from White House Press Secretary Levitt.
Tariffs are very
We do have a
uncertain.
video, we'll pop it up for you in
They're
the feed.
scary. You know, a lot of people are worried about how company earnings will look, things like that. So you know, it makes sense. The volatility makes sense in the market.
And we have
You know, because of those things. We haven't had tariffs in a long time. The last time we did have tariffs, it caused some pretty big issues. So, like, it makes sense why the market's pretty
also 5 minutes away
trying to
from
stay
top of the hour,
careful.
we get the US
Alright, I'm gonna
20-year
edit this
reopening
real quick.
bond auction. Prior high yield of 4.942%, a prior bid cover of 2.68.
go. Or $10, we're doing $10 into United Health. And look at that, the portfolio's nice and green. All right, easy, easy. Ever since Trump, super hard because he can tweet, whereas Biden was far more predictable. Yeah. I mean, it's the tweets and just like, you know, the general uncertainty with the policies and all that. The general uncertainty, you know, people are worried. We're also at like fairly overvalued prices right now too. You know, there's recession fears, all of that. So it's like all of that mixed together equals, you know, higher volatility. The tweets just add to the sporadic movements, especially when the tweets come in during market open. Like if he tried not to tweet at least while the market's open, the New York session, it would be a bit easier. You know, dropping news after the market closes, things like that. But unfortunately, we get a lot of news while the market's open, so that causes some pretty big rips and dips during it. All right. So we're above the midpoint now of the 15-minute opening range. I'm in an entry basically to see that we break the upper range and continue to TP1. That's essentially the play. And I also have an order at TP2. So this would be like 70. 180, 180, 330, 530. So if we were to hit all these, I would pretty much just be break even on the cash account, unfortunately. But it's whatever. I flipped my position. On the prop firm account, I got the really good profits. I did not have enough time to flip on the cash account because like by the time I was like, okay, I gotta enter long here, the news came in and it just ripped up to the sky, and you know I had to concentrate on taking profits on the prop firm account. At least they have moved some of his meetings till after close. Yeah. So it is good that they do some of them after close.
Surely expecting
Okay.
the when issued yield for the 20-year bond reopening.
Here comes the bond thing. The bond thing could create some volatility. I'm hoping it's volatility to the upside. Hopefully we get good news with it. We don't want yields crazy high. Well, actually, I don't even know what we want. If yields are high, well, yeah, we don't want yields to be too high. We want some good demand for bonds. But if there's good demand for bonds, there's less for equity. I don't know. Let's just see what happens.
10 seconds.
Got pretty tight stop. $100 of risk. You know, this might be too tight for the volatility that might come in. That's a 30-point pullback, so whatever. We're playing it.
Full spot 951% for the when issued 20-year yield.
4.91. It's pretty high, but I guess a good thing it's not over 5. So it doesn't look like maybe we're getting a little selling. S&P looks like it wants to go higher. NASDAQ's having a little tiny pullback. Okay, I think we go one last position to the long side on the NASDAQ. That's $125 of risk with decent reward. Maybe even we take up here. All right, let's add to YouTube now, the short.
Yield of 4.935%, 4.935% for the high
Oh,
yield. Bid
now
cover
we
of
got the news.
2.79. US sells $13 billion of 20-year bonds at a high yield of 4.935%, awarding 85.30%
A little higher than it
of
was
bids
the
at high.
previous, I guess.
Primary dealers take 10.72%, direct 21.86%, and indirect 67.43%. And again, a bid cover of 2.79. The stop through of 1.6 base points.
At least someone should hide his phone. Why? 20-year bear 2x play. Let's go, baby. Broke the trend line. Okay, we still got some ways to move until we get bullish, because we're at bearish divergence right now on the 5-minute. 2-minute already got bullish divergence. 1 minute tightening a little bit, not as good. We need to see this continue up for us to confirm the bullish movement. I'm liking that I'm hearing market buys coming in. So S&P is actually breaking out of this bull flag. That's good news. There we go. S&P is breaking out of the bull flag. There's a little bit of resistance here. Let's see if it breaks through. And yeah, S&P doesn't have much to climb to break out higher. What are these trend lines that I had? Oh. I'm just going to remove these. What does this look like?
Just keep in mind we're seeing some weakness come through in the dollar here off the back of the 20-year bond auction, which again saw a stop through of around 1.6.
Weakness in the dollar.
A Dixie down around spot 1%.
Okay, if we're getting weakness in the dollar, that should drive us up, right? Weakness in the dollar should drive us up. Okay, let's just recalculate real quick. So 40, 110, 210, 3, 210, 340, 540, Still pretty much break even. If it does move all the way through. Keep him from tweets. Yeah, with this move up, please keep away from the tweets. Yeah. If there's like any Jerome Powell news, you know, like we're gonna probably get a really big drop. And you know, these stops are fairly tight, but the thing is, if we get a big drop, we're gonna get slippage. So it's going to increase the loss, you know. Okay, a little pullback again. We need to see the 1 minute moving averages widening, so we need buying pressure to speed up a little bit. We want to see a super trend to the upside. Right now, I don't like that it's moving so slow to the upside. I mean, it's good that it's moving overall, but want to see it speed up. It's not enough buyers for my liking. Okay, I'm gonna move up the stops to pretty much break even. So that's right below this previous. So if this is gonna be a strong trend up, you know, we should hold like these levels. That was a nice bounce there off the 9 SMA on the 2 minute. Let's keep the grind up moving. Keep it grinding up. Let's see, camera broke again. There we go. Have to reset it sometimes. I just realized the S&P hit an all-time high. Let's see, how far does it go after it rips higher? About 25 points. 10 to 25 points. So I hit 15 there. I don't like that. But since the S&P hit all-time highs, maybe the NASDAQ follows suit. Go short, you think so? None of my strategies are calling for short. Oh, hold. Hold, hold, hold. Yikes, 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 yikes. We only stop on one. Okay. This technically could still be a bullish pullback, though. That's the thing. Got stopped out. I made my stop, like, pretty conservative. Yeah, I tightened it a lot. Now we're sitting around previous close. NASDAQ's trying to go low. I don't know, man. I don't know. I have to follow my strategies. So, if we do break 210, then I will go short. If we break 210, I will go short, and I'm gonna target 60 points at least. Still above VWAP. Moving averages are still somewhat bullish. See if we flip. 1 minute's gonna get bearish divergence soon. 5 minute, I guess, is bearish still. So we're getting some sells into VWAP.
Germany's Chancellor Merz says we are hearing now that there could be a decision on trade. Keep in mind, Germany's Chancellor Merz and France's President Macron deliver a statement ahead of talks in Berlin. Again, Merz saying we're hearing now that there could be a decision on trade.
Decision on trade. Okay. Hearing a lot of sells. Not seeing the movement really yet. Okay, S&P is definitely looking weak now. Okay, let's see what this looks like. That's something. I think you said Germany.
Shortly expecting the results from the Fed reverse repo facility.
Okay, taking 2. Getting close to the breakdown signal. I just preemptively loaded. Testing VWAP. Failed to break to the upside, even with the news candle. Big rejection came up on the higher time frame. higher time frame, we're still on this trend line, but on, I guess on the 15-minute, this does look like a bear flag that may potentially play out.
France's
So
President
it
Macron
needs
says
to
will
fail
coordinate EU
200
response to US tariffs.
and even like 190 to fully play out. All right. Well, guess we got to flip again. Running out of greater fools. Prepare cash helmets. Let's go, Ponzi. Get those crash helmets ready, guys.
30 counterparties take 189.632 billion dollars at the Fed reverse repo operation.
Okay. Taking 10 points of risk on the prop firm account. What do we target?
France's President Macron says we want to provide stability and have the lowest tariffs possible.
142. I guess we can target TP1. 143. 1 for 7. We're at something like this. Might get rejected by the support. Yeah, it could. That's why I'm only entered a small position. Taking a 1 for 7 on that one. See if we get a little bear flag here before coming through. For the S&P, see the S&P bearishness actually kind of makes sense. So we hit the all-time high based on the previous several weeks. The all-time high reaction has been sell-off. So we got the wick. We got the wick.
Germany's Chancellor Merz says we are hearing in these minutes that there could possibly be a decision on trade policy, just repeating an earlier sentiment.
Getting a bunch of news, guys. Getting a bunch of news. Old supports make new rejections. Yep. Race to the bottom with lower rates, but it ain't working. 20-year going up, 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 and away. Now boarding southbound express. Wick of death. See, the S&P already sold off a bit, but... Or sorry, the NASDAQ already sold off a bit. The S&P just hit all-time highs, and like it's rejected pretty well off all-time highs. So that's why I guess the NASDAQ does have some room to fall. Like I was saying, 23,100, it did touch it, but 23K is definitely a possible test spot. Okay, we got to see a break of 210. That gives us our breakdown signal. The break up signal got us 73 points. Pretty nice. If we hit the breakdown signal and we go for the average move, that's pretty much a retest. Yeah, that's a retest of the lows. If we were going for the average move, well, the average one is 70, so it would actually be, it would actually break below it. But we're pretty much targeting a TP1 in either direction, whether it be to the upside or to the downside. So we're kind of flipping around, which is unfortunate, but we got to play that 98% chance of it hitting a TP in either direction. The market just needs to decide on a direction. Yeah, like a profit target spot based on the 15-minute opening range strategy.
Stop filled.
I'll enter one more there. 37.50. It's wicking up. All right. It doesn't reject there. If it doesn't reject there, then, you know. And you know what? That's unfortunate. Because if it doesn't reject here, you know, looks like it's just going to keep going up. All right. It's actually pretty low volume that it pumped on. Let's see, on the 15-minute, this is still... Well, let's move it up a little bit, actually. On the 15-minute, this is still a bear flag formation. But we have this trend line here and everything. If it breaks above 240, then that's the bear flag failed. But on the 15 minutes, bear flag. On the 5 minutes, you know, still a bear flag. Yeah,
Stop
anything can happen here.
field. Order filled.
According to the Wall Street Journal, Trump pledges moves to stimulate AI use and exports. So the Trump administration said it would slash red tape and take steps to boost exports for US tech companies in a bid to accelerate the nation's use of artificial intelligence.
Took 2 scalps for a potential 10 points. That was like a 2-point stop loss on those 2 trades. Let's see it. Almost no pullback. Yep. It's a super trend, 15 second supports. Super trend needs the pullback, or else this breaks up.
So we have posted the full piece by the Wall Street Journal on the feed for those interested. So this is referencing something that we did cover earlier when the White House released its quote-unquote action plan for AI, which was issued today. In it, the administration laid out moves that it said would make it easier for tech companies to build the data centers needed to train AI models and get the power they need for those centers. So again, really this Wall Street Journal article is just going over the contents of the AI action plan, which we did post out earlier this morning.
AI action plan. What defines super trend? I mean, I kind of just made it up, but essentially I call a super trend anything that's like on the 1 minute, the 9 SMA is supporting. And then super duper trend is like the 15 second getting bounces on the 9 SMA. 15 second chart, like. Right now, this is like a super trend / super duper. Come up, bounced on the 9 SMA on the 1 minute, bounced again. You know, if it holds it, so obviously very strong buying power. Okay, now we're 4 deep. Our stop loss is literally 2 points above this top wick. There's a nice little rejection, but you never know what can happen. So that was just a 2 contract scalp for about 7 points. So that's $28. Nothing. Alright, we're kind of holding on that pivot point now. So for us to feel like this is bearish, it needs to break 23,210. So that's right below VWAP. It needs to essentially pull back 20 points here for this to, for us to really confirm that this is going to be bearish continuation from here. You know, if it doesn't, probably bullish. Probably bullish, and I mean, there's going to be some short opportunities up here, so it could come down there at some point. Maybe this isn't the time that it comes down. We'll see. We'll use this to reject. This was this is basically the resistance level that we need to reject right now. Our stop is, like I said, only 2 points above this resistance level. You like the risk management? Thanks, man. It's not very good. You only see longs from here, same. I got stopped out of my long down here, unfortunately. Because we did, you know, see this. This was like a failed bull flag. But then VWAP held. I kind of flipped down here just in case the break. It didn't break. It supported. So, yeah, we're just holding with the tight stop. Hoping that's a little fake out. But overall, I think this does continue higher. This is not a good short by any means. Surprised people still trade with retail pattern and indicator stuff. Why are you surprised if it works? Okay, doing a scalp with 2 points of risk.
Stop filled.
Okay, boom, stopped out. All right. So for this to hit the bullish breakout level, and for us to go to TP1, it's going to have to essentially break out 23,260. That was a little unfortunate though. I had the longs in here. Had the longs in here. I had the stop back here. I moved up the stop to pretty much break even up here, and I got stopped out. I was hoping for the super trend up. It did get a nice little pullback. You know, the stop loss management there probably wasn't too good. Well, not probably. It wasn't too good, at least for this trade. I should have maybe kept the stop to this trend line. Because I had kind of held this trend line for a while. I guess I did have... Maybe I had the trend line set to right here. Maybe that's why I stopped out. I don't remember. But I think I stopped at 223. So I was hoping that it would hold there. Dipped below. Stopped us out. So a little unfortunate. Was trying to control the drawdown a little too tight. Thank you. I've long used good fortune today. There we go. There's our viewer count. I was trying to fix that. All right. Well, I'm just going to wait this out. See if we can get a nice short entry higher. Could also, I guess, possibly long. Just annoying. It's annoying because we lost about 20 points of movement. Chop suey. Okay. S&P does want to go higher. All right, so S&P, just double check in here. About 15 points every time. Previous times. So 15 points from here would be about 390. Maybe we see S&P come up to break this high. And maybe around that point we enter short, which would probably be around TP1 on the long side. The NASDAQ opening range. Thanks. Entering one here for the 250 rejection. Which indicators you use, how to get them. I got a video on the YouTube if you want to see. Haven't gotten to overbought yet on their RSI. So still got a little bit of ways to go for the RSI strategy. It's not really my main one. But I'm already past the, I'm not taking anything on the prop firm accounts right now. So we already got that profit locked in. Let me check what my settings were. Hotkey settings. Okay, so it's 1 to 4 risk. These trades are 1 to 4. So if I get a 25% win rate on it, it's break even. Okay, S&P's breaking the highs. There it goes. Get 5 more points there. Getting close to the top of the opening range. This is where we probably see sellers.
White House trade advisor Peter Navarro speaking on Bloomberg TV. He says Japan deal will help secure supply chain weakness.
Okay, probably gonna get some news candles here.
He
They've
says
been
Japan
talking
trade
right
deal
now,
should
so that's
spur
why
other
we had
deals
such a
along.
nice grind up.
And Trump's trade advisor Navarro said would love to see relief from the EU value added tax, or VAT.
All right. A little bit overbought on the 1 minute. 2 minute tagged it. 3 minute tagged it. 5 minute not there yet. But we're now at those resistance levels. So I would like
The
to
White House
see
says Trump will sign
a
three
retest of this
executive
trend line.
orders, saying that's Levitt saying that Trump is to do that this afternoon. So again, the White House press conference with Press Secretary Levitt has now started. Live videos on the feed. Again, Levitt
Oh,
here
it
saying
just
that
now
Trump has
started.
signed 3 executive orders this
Thought
afternoon.
it was supposed to start 50 minutes ago.
As a reminder, Trump is taking part in an AI summit today where he's due to give remarks and sign executive orders. That's at 5 p.m. Eastern Time today.
So I want to see a retest of this trend line. Think we might cover... Might cover 1. But if it fails this... If it fails this trend line, that's where we're going to probably see these fill, at least. Let's see what happens here. S&P wicked to all-time highs. Little rejection. Baby's getting his diaper changed. The program that announces news is Financial Juice. I got a link in the description if you want to get it for yourself. It's very nice. Sometimes it gives you some news before the general market hears it. And one good trade off that news basically makes it pay for itself. You guys going for a walk? All right. A lot of buys coming in. Whoa, look at that.
Trump trade advisor on the US-EU deal report says take it with a grain of salt. So again, Navarro on the US-EU deal report says take it with a grain of salt.
Gonna move a couple down here. That's some nice selling pressure. That is some nice selling pressure. Let's go.
Navarro on an EU deal says let's see what happens.
bring it down. Like lagging with this big move down. Okay,
Stock
I'm bringing
index
down
is seeing
stop
some weakness
to
off these,
profit.
Navarro comments there. Again, it says take the reports of a US-EU deal with a grain of salt. Let's see what happens. So again, weakness in the US indices here, some strength coming through in the dollar off the back of this.
That's what we want. We need this to continue though. All right.
Trump trade advisor Navarro says focused on rare earth supply from outside China.
That was a big pullback, big support right on that trend line. So did not break it, unfortunately. Come on, let's go. Crazy selling pressure. Very little buying pressure. Got it right back up to this level. We need to see it drop down. I think I have the elite. I think I have the highest one. Who's in charge now? Noise. I didn't get my profit target, so it's not noise yet. I'm not liking how fast everybody just bought that up. That's the stop out for his profit. But unfortunately I did not get the fill on that pullback. Putin disguised as a trader, heck yeah. You were waiting for a setup to short, never mind.
Trump trade advisor Navarro says Raytheon's going to be quite happy as the US sells arms. So Raytheon ticker RTX, currently up around 4%.
Wow. That's so unfortunate. The selling just stopped right here. Too many buyers in this area. Just holding this trend line. Alright, it's technically a breakout now.
Trump trade advisor Navarro ending remarks now.
Technically a breakout signal here. I don't think I'm going long here though. It could go up to TP1. That's about 40 points above. I don't like that sell candle. Any little news is just getting sold so quick. It's nuts. Oh, you're saying cup and handle on this big thing? Yeah, it's possible. You're buying here? All right, good luck. Based on my strategy, this is a buy. But I don't really like it. Technically, the buy was actually before that sell-off candle, just so you know. So this was actually a failed signal. And I'll be entering it into the backtest as a failed signal. You're shorting, Rusty? Alright, good luck. NASDAQ's right back up. S&P's not as high up, though. Seems like you're gonna regret it. I mean, this is looking bullish, but like, man, one little tiny thing they say, it just sells off that much. You know what I mean? It sold from 70 to 25, 45 point drop within like 3 seconds. You know what I mean? Rusty, #1 fan. Thanks, brother. What is this emoji? I've never seen this before. It looks like a little teepee on the top. And then you got a pair with a sweatband on. Hey, Rusty, I appreciate it, man. Your target's 22,320. Hey, Rusty, are you in the Discord, brother? I'll give you VIP status. You're not good with these things, you just blank. 22,320. I mean, that's probably a good target. Rusty, if you're in the Discord, let me know. Or if you want to join, let me know. I'll throw on a, I'll mark you as like VIP. I haven't done that VIP status for anybody yet. You'll be the first one. You're 65 years old and retired. Don't even know if you are in Discord. That's fine if you don't use it. I only made it because a couple of viewers requested it. Discord is actually... It actually started as like a video game audio type of software. Don't know how to join, but you're subscribed. Hey, well, the subscription helps. Thanks, man. I've got the link in the description, but like if you don't use it, you know, it's probably not gonna do you any good. But Discord, that software, it started off as just like a voice channel for gamers. So people would play video games, and if they can't use voice chat in their game, they would connect on Discord into voice channels, and they would be able to talk through there. So it's kind of like Skype, but you don't use video. I'm short right now, Rodrigo. You can barely operate this smartphone. Rusty, we do keep the chat swear free though. Keep that in mind. But that's all right. Yeah, if you go into the video or the live stream description, if you do want to join it, Eduardo Bosca, thanks for the sub. If you go into the description of the live stream, there is, it should say like join the Discord. So if you do want to try, you can. It's kind of like, it's almost like a forum too. So we have some channels in there where you can post your wins, your losses, things like that. You can post memes if you want to. All right, we're grinding up. S&P hasn't really broke out. NASDAQ's kind of wanting to go higher though. Still trying to get in on some shorts.
According to a Palestinian official, Hamas handed its response on ceasefire proposal.
I'm
to
taking like
mediators.
1 to 5 risk to reward on these. You boxed for 20 years and ran heavy equipment? Dang. That's awesome. Rodrigo, are you in the green? Yes, on the prop firm accounts, I am in the green. Up about 6K. On the cash account, down bad. Tech is not your thing. Just sold your business for a couple bucks. Having some fun trading. Nice. Yeah, that's awesome. Congrats on the sell. We definitely have fun trading here. This live stream is kind of more chill. There are some live streamers out there that are a little bit more vocal and energetic, but here we try to keep it chill, keep it relaxed, try to take good trades, and yeah, take it nice and slow. I do have some crazy electronic music playing though, so. If you've ever watched the UFC, your son fought in the UFC? Oh, really? Dang, that's awesome. I love the UFC. I love watching fights. Wild Giraffe, the music is nice. You like it? Andy ends? Oh, okay. He's in an E7 in the Airborne? Dang, that's awesome. Nice. Wow, that's crazy. Dang, so he was doing UFC and now he's Airborne? That is so cool. And he's only 33 years old. Wow. That's incredible. I'm guessing he's Airborne Army, right? I didn't see there on Google. Building for another rug pull, possible. Didn't get an answer which indicator strategy. Funny Niku, I have a YouTube video that I just posted 2 days ago and it goes over them. So you can like search them up and everything. Rusty, you've cornered several fighters in the UFC. What do you mean by cornered? Like you fought? Like you've sparred with them? Oh, cornered like you've coached. That's pretty legit. Avoided getting shot in Afghanistan, so we're good with that. Yeah, thank God. Putin here does Sambo. Started wrestling with him at 5 years old. Wow. That's super awesome. And you're short the SPY 100 shares. You're with us waiting for that rug pull? Yeah, let's see it. S&P is testing those highs. S&P's testing those highs, but it's like I don't really see like a trend line here for the tops. It's kind of man, it honestly could be a ripper because it was double top, kind of triple top, and then now it started going higher, higher, higher. Let's see. I was saying 390 might be a good level for the top. NASDAQ's still pushing higher. It hasn't gotten to the highs of earlier from the news candles. You've trained several of them striking and used to spar with them. Dang. Yeah, that's pretty nuts. That's awesome. I honestly really like fighting. I love to fight. But I've not done it sanctioned or anything like that. And I have not actually trained. Now my conditioning's terrible. I'm like too old to even get into it. But that is really cool. Anybody here ever get a payout from Take Profit Trader? Yeah, I've taken like 5. Zero Trident, you're itching to get into a short, but the way that news candle got bought up, yeah. The way it got bought up, but then sold off, and then up here we got panic selling. Yeah, who knows? Your wife has an IRA, so you've got all kinds of long. She's up like 42K this year. Nice. Now you're old and broken. Well, shoot, day trading is probably the best pastime during the day if you're not out playing golf. That's kind of what I do when if I end the day early, I'll try to get out, play some golf. Request a payout at night, and in the morning your payout gets approved. Yeah, Take Profit Trader is pretty nice. I'm still trying to get affiliated with them. The customer service is okay, but on the affiliate side, it is terrible. It is terrible, terrible, terrible. You're shorting the market and in profit. Yeah, I'm not. I don't have any positions on the prop firm accounts, so I'm out on the prop firm accounts. I'm only trading my cash account right now. So I'm in profit on the prop firm accounts and the fundeds. 3 fundeds, each 2100 in profit. But the cash account were red, and I'm shorting with the cash account. Sitting in your massage chair in Alaska, nice. Actually, I've been to Alaska once. We stopped there after one of our deployments. It was just get, fill up, and leave. Don't trade an account that is in the middle of approval process. No, but if you have a good setup, you unpaid yourself like that. Ooh. Yeah, no, that's smart. If we can get treasuries to 7%, I'm done trading for a while. Treasuries to 7%? Are you talking about 7% yields? I don't even know if that's possible. We'd have to be like Zimbabwe status. Yeah, I'm using the Trade of 8 group trading setting to copy trade. I was in the Navy. I was in the Navy, but in aviation, and in the type of aviation where I didn't have to go on a ship, so it was nice. Did a little bit of other work with an agency, and it was fun. Really fun. Alaska's great to visit if you have enough mosquito spray. Good old days. You talking about the good old days of treasuries yielding 7%? Yeah, I guess those were good old days. All right, we're nearing 390 on the S&P. The NASDAQ's kind of getting there. Man, it's getting interesting here. Let's see if we could finally get a nice pullback. Don't come in the winter. It's dark, cold, and miserable. Good place if you're a vampire to retire. Yeah, the closest thing to Alaska that I got to be in for at least a couple weeks was Norway. I don't remember if well, I was in Norway and Denmark. But I think Norway, yeah, that was the one. Did some swimming in the ocean. But I remember it was daylight 24/7. It was so incredible. It was like 3 in the morning and it's just like daylight outside. And you just don't even feel tired. You have to go inside and close the blinds. You're just like, oh crap, I stayed up way too late. All right, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back.
US stocks extending gains with the Dow Jones up around 1%.
Oh no, we got swept. What happened? Okay, we swept 390. Whoops. Well, I just got stopped out of my shorts. That's in the summer. Yeah. Well, yeah, winter, I would guess, would be 24 hours a day dark. What's up, Vins? Wild Giraffe, you watch a YouTube feed from the Levi Ski Resort in Finland. They ski with lights almost all winter. Oh, yeah. Okay, I got stopped out. $96, okay. Man, this has been the crazy super trend that I was actually looking for when I was longing here. Man, it's crazy. I literally longed here, was hoping for a super trend, didn't happen, got pullbacks, and now the super trend activates. I mean, come on now. You can't make this up. You cannot make this up. All right, let's see where our RSIs are. So 5-minute overbought, 2, 3, 1 minute overbought. 15 minutes still has a ways to go. All right. down like 70 bucks. So you just double down on your shorts now. Now you're short 200 to $5 stop loss. Well, that's not bad. I feel like if you're not worried about drawdown, shorting at these levels is good. Okay. All right, we're getting close to TP1 on the 15-minute opening range strategy. So broke above the range. The breakout signal was valid. You know, I was going against my signal. But TP1 is 22,303. So our stop's just above that. This is previous rejection zones. All right, and then, yeah, I mean, we're kind of sitting at the levels that should be rejecting. Could go higher. Just trying to get into the positions in case we finally get into a reversal. All right. S&P may go to 6,400. Yeah, it could. It could definitely. Okay, our size overbought in the S&P as well. We really need like a really big drop for this to turn bearish. We'd need to break 23,250 about. We'd have to break this uptrend line to really say that it's bearish. Okay, we got a little bit of sells there. Market sells. Okay. Need a good structure to short, yeah. I'm kind of just chasing the top a little bit right now. Finally getting some sells. But yeah, we need a 250 break in all reality. All right, I'm going to start eating my breakfast super late. Got my breakfast. You need a 50-point drop to break even. I think we could get it. We're already up 150 points from here. For the bulls that entered on this last big pullback, they're just now hitting their 100 points. I think this is probably getting to the point where the bears start stepping in. And the indicators that are used to see resistance levels. I guess. Not really, though. It's mostly just going to, mostly just going over here and looking where previous rejections were. Seeing these big selling wicks and looking at the range of them. Too late for breakfast, I know. Risky a little bit red. Any chance to pull back on SPY keeps cranking? I mean, I think we do eventually. I don't know how soon. It could keep grinding up. Who's the best feeling like a market maker? Okay, that's a ripper. S&P is getting NASDAQ is getting super overbought. Do I have any positions? I'm short. I'm staying away from any trades on my prop firm accounts though. I checked the profit. I'm not messing with that profit. Just doing it with the cash position. Look at that. My webcam just froze. Well, not webcam, it's a camera. Down 108. If you get to 200, short another 100 shares. All right. Abdul. Come on, Trump, say something. Yeah, come on, Trump. What is that? Dano Trades? Dano Trader? Thank you for the sub. Welcome. Time for a big down candle to clear out the longs. Yes, please. Guess RSI needs to hit 90 before the bears come in. Nvidia is on a rocket right now. Oh, is it really? Let's see it real quick. Oh, yeah. Very nice. NQ overbought? I don't think so. It made a huge bull flag. You don't think it's overbought? With RSI, 5, 3, 2, and 1 minute, it's pretty overbought. If you look at the previous times it's hit that, so looking at RSI down here, here's the level of RSI we just now hit. This is what happened after. You know, right here, hit that level. That's what happened after. Okay, there's a 10-point pullback. Your wife has NVIDIA in her IRA. You're gonna take some money out of her account to make yourself even at the end of the day.
White House Press Secretary Levitt says many more trade deals to go.
Okay, I'm looking for a retest of this trend line. So that'll be this level that hopefully tests. It's definitely gonna test the 290s. S&P hit 393, pulling back a little. So for it, it'd probably be testing the 80s, like 85. Let's see what happens here. Got your target, 23,300.
White House on Japan
Nice.
trade deal. Funds
Good
to be
stuff.
spent at Trump's discretion.
Have a few hundred Nvidia below 100, just holding it. Not bad.
Levitt on Japan's trade deal. $550 billion to be spent at Trump's discretion.
I was actually shorting Nvidia a couple years ago, or a year ago. No, it was like 3 years ago almost. I was shorting it. I think I lost about 5K on that short. Germany's up 2%. Well, yeah, they had the trade deal announced, right? I don't know what the ticker is. But they had some trade stuff agreed on, so that makes sense.
NYMEX diesel August futures settle at $2.44 a gallon. NYMEX gasoline August futures settle at $2.12 a gallon. NYMEX WTI crude September futures settle at $65.25 a barrel.
Mustafa options. I'm only in
US
futures.
crude oil futures settle at $65.25 a barrel, down 6 cents or 0.09%.
$20 on the Nvidia pullback. Nice. I'm pissed that I got stopped out on that long. I literally went long at such a good position. I just trailed my stop loss too close. I would have hit TP1. That was my ultimate target. That would have been, I think with the position I had, it was like $800 profit. Mustafa, I think he shorted it with options, with put contracts.
Levitt says Trump continues talk with Lutnick on secretarial tariffs.
Don't tell me that's all we get for a pullback. Come on now. It was a pullback of about 30 points. Even 40. Yeah, 40-point pullback. I'm looking for more. So far down 1,800 on your short.
White House
Dang.
says Trump wants to reserve authority to make decisions on Russian sanctions himself.
Hey Pasha, how many micros do you trade at a time? With the prop firm account, doing like 15, 30, anywhere from 15 to like 90, split across 3 accounts on the prop firm account. On the cash account, about 5. Right now, I'm a revenge trading just a little bit on the cash account. Breaking my rules. But we got a good green day on the funded accounts, so I'm not too worried about it. Not a cool futures kid yet. Get there once you claw back the 20K. Will it test all-time highs? Possible it does, yeah. I think now that gonna trail my stop just slightly. Now that we got a nice big rejection, I'm gonna move down my stop loss. Wouldn't it be cheaper to do minis? Yeah, actually, no. On the prop firm account, I think each micro is 25 cents and each mini is $2.50. So I think it's the same price on the prop firm account. On the cash account, I think it might be more expensive with the micros. I don't remember the exact commissions. When that got bad memories with the options, yep, same. You don't even know how to do futures. You just short shares or buy shares. Yeah, that's a good way of doing it too. Futures is like the same thing. But obviously on futures, you're either shorting or buying. It is leveraged though, so you're kind of selling and buying and getting a price change based on the dollar movement, and you're not really like actually buying an asset or selling an asset. It's just like a price change contract, so it's a little bit different. No problem, Mad Max. Think this will hit 260? I'm hoping it does. That's where some of my profit targets are. Pasha keeps you level-headed. Heck yeah. You got this, Zero Trident. It's a marathon. It is a marathon. Yeah, the price movements, Rusty, on futures. If you're doing what are called mini contracts, there are micros and then there are minis. Mini contracts have crazy leverage. If it moves against you, it's like you can be down $1,000, $2,000, $10,000 pretty quick. In Arabic or Turkish? Well, it's pronounced Pasha. But in Turkish or Arabic, also Russian, you're probably thinking Pascha. In Hebrew and in Russian, Pascha means Passover. So what does that mean in Turkish and Arabic? Pasha, translated to English, is Paul. Pasha. My Arabic friend actually always pronounced my name Pasha. It's a title? Really? It's funny that my Arabic friend would always call me Pasha. Yeah, I'm in the US, Jesse. Yep, still short. Oh, my cucumber. All right, 10-second roll, we're good. Yeah, that makes sense, Mustafa. Yeah, I'm over on the West Coast, Jesse. Always going up. Yeah, historically, yeah. Come on, let's get some partials filled. See a retest of this trend line that offloads half of our position. Alex, 5 seconds. Marston, 5 seconds. What did I say? Did I say 3-second roll? Or 10-second roll or something? Yeah, it's always 5-second roll. I don't remember what I said. 1 hour rule? 10. Oh, that's what I said. Whoops. 10 seconds is enough for the bacteria to get on there. 5 seconds, yeah. By the time the bacteria react, 5 seconds, that's enough time. Yeah, no chance. If you drop food too fast.
AMD CEO says chips from US TSMC plant cost 5 to 20% more.
Now if you drop food, you have time. If it's a vegetable, the dog doesn't touch it. Yeah, your dog knew what the good stuff was when it dropped. In Germany, it's klein Pashas. Paschas. Marcin, you have to be fast though. All right, we got an hour and 17 minutes left of market open. Kind of just slowed down here. We dropped a little bit, and then just kind of nothing. It kind of looks like a bear flag. Now it's starting to maybe come down. Who knows? I was like, am I looking at the S&P? Like, what's this small, so slow? But I'm not. Huh. Wow. Look at that green candle. What was that?
AMD CEO says demand large from OpenAI and Musk companies.
So the AMD CEO pumped it 13 points from saying that. All right. Last 2 minutes during rebalance, we'll get a huge red candle, and all of our patience will be rewarded. I'm hoping so. We'll see. Big L for me. What's my win rate? It's probably like 50%. On the cash account, it's like 47%, but a profit factor of like 1.7. Because I usually take a lot bigger moves. I don't really take 1-to-1. I could maybe get a 70% win rate if I'm doing 1-to-1, possibly. Doing like 20 for 20 point moves. It's just more stressful for me to do that way. Haven't hit orb strategy yet, right? Yeah, we haven't.
51 cents a barrel, down 8 cents.
Or actually, no, we did. Sorry. We hit it on the upside. We hit it. It was 23,304. So we hit TP1. So we did. I was long. Like I said, I got stopped out on the way up, unfortunately. Now I'm shorting. Green candle, listening to Bookmap. Several iceberg and Q sells. Well, that's good news. Yeah, I'm in Looking at the 5-minute, this looks like a bear flag. It could easily fail though too. Whatever you lose today, you'll make twice as much out of your wife's IRA because you just bought her a first-class ticket to Maui because you're having a grandbaby. So she won't even know. Nice. Yeah, she'll have too much fun in Maui to care about the loss, hopefully. Yeah, I've not been to Maui yet. I've only been to Oahu. Definitely love it there. I've checked out Maui. It's probably a nice place to go golfing. Probably a really nice place to go golf. I'm sure a bunch of nice courses there. She always says, "What's mine is hers." So I guess what is hers is mine when she's out of state. Oh, very nice, very nice. I'm gonna add one here. Gonna add one there. I'm gonna just do a tiny scalp. You've lived on Oahu for 6 years? Daughter lives in Maui? Oh, okay. Nice. The only thing I don't like about Hawaii is that if you want to day trade, you have to wake up at 3 a.m. That's the only thing I didn't like about it. Or I guess if you just want to be awake for the market in general. Been to Maui a few times. It's nice. Bora Bora is much better. Yeah, I've never been there. Yeah, there's a bunch of places I've got to check out in my lifetime. We got some super crazy electronic music. It's a bit crazy for me, but if you guys like it, we'll keep it on. It's like straight up headbanging music. Let's go classical. All right, let's go. You want to short but can't find a good entry? Yeah, it's kind of risky shorting here. But I'm short right now. Let's see. Oh, I missed a bunch of messages, sorry. Yeah, I'm short right now, just ain't right. You have to get up at 3 a.m. for pre-market in Alaska, yeah. Cook Islands, what's going on? We're getting aftermarket action. Where are the traders? I know. We're all trading up in here. The road to Hana is always a great day trip in a Jeep with the top down if it's not raining. Oh man, I loved rain on Oahu. Your thesis of what goes up must come down is costing you money. Let's see. Usually it's more to the upside. Usually of what comes down must come up. But it does work the other way around. It's just a bit limited unless something crazy happens. Yeah, no problem, Obili. Like being on the West Coast still half your day after closing. Yep. Yeah, and I can deal with the 6 a.m. starts too. Yeah, my phone wasn't on, so I didn't have my alarm set. So, well, I had my alarm set. My phone was just off. It was on the charger. So I thought my alarm on my smartwatch would go off, but it didn't. Or maybe I slept through it. But yeah, got in a little late. You're in a long right now at 307? No, I'm short. I'm short right now. Abdul, yeah, not matching the movement. Probably play some Sinatra. Yeah, I can't play anything copywritten, unfortunately. The stuff that I'm playing is all royalty free. I have a subscription to what's called Epidemic Sound, so it's all royalty free. Back testing that orb 15 minutes. Definitely a high percentage of wins. Yeah. Isn't it crazy how many wins it has? Hope this isn't trying to consolidate until close. Yeah, I guess it very well could. 7 minutes till power hour. Maybe it'll be snore hour. Rusty, you're just talking about day trading? Well, yeah, I know. I know you're talking about day trading. I'm talking about day trading as well. I'm just saying there's usually more buying pressure than selling pressure just overall. Unless there's like a crazy bad event and you enter into a bear market or whatever. Sell-offs sometimes don't happen for a long time. Sometimes super trends just stick through. That's why like this short was a little bit risky because we're getting a super trend up, and you know, there have been times where they just don't stop. And you never get a pullback until like maybe a week from that point or something. Mohammed sell. I'm in a short. I wouldn't recommend anything here. You're in California, but today was struggle for pre-market. Yeah. Who's saying it's long? Yeah, the thing is, it could potentially be forming a bull flag. I don't know. This is a little bit messy. It looks just more like chop. I'm short. I'm thinking it at least tests this trend line. Just like it tested basically 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. That's what I'm hoping for. Is a nice little test of that. They'll fill 3 of our positions or 3 of our contracts. So I'm hoping for a test of that. Also for like the short to the further downside would be a break of this trend line. That would probably have a continuation down, at least to retest VWAP. Need the right catalyst for the market to drop. When it gets up this high, just can't buy. Yeah, same. Yeah, definitely don't like buying tops or highs. Where can I find that 15-minute orb strategy? I have it on my Patreon. There's a Google Drive link. I have the spreadsheet on there. I'm keeping that free until the end of the month after that, because I don't want like hundreds and hundreds of people downloading it. It's like I want you guys to download it if you want it. I put in not like crazy amounts of hours, but like I did put in some time into it. And I don't want like just to give it away forever, because I'm gonna be updating it and stuff. So I'm gonna be putting it for the paid Patreon members, which there are 0 right now. But at the end of the month, I'm just gonna make it a paid thing, so that not just anybody goes in there and downloads it. I know it's only $5 to become a paid member, but I'm just gonna put it behind that. You're short from 305. Okay. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna put this stuff away. Do a poll? Well, let's try it. That's actually a good idea. Alright, guys. I've never done a poll before. But let's see if we can make it. How do I do it? Okay, starting a poll. Where does the market go from here? Oh, I misspelled potato. Whoops. Whoa. You're gonna take control? All these cons since I'm the number one. How many bulls, how many bears? Burb G. Thanks for the sub. Log Castles. Thanks for the sub. Welcome to the stream. All right, well, 76%, 78% think it's going down. Nobody's choosing potato. I don't know why. So you guys don't think the market's going potato? Okay. Well, we got like 1 to 5, 1 to 4 of bulls. Now the real question is, do we have super smart traders in here? Or do we just have dumb retail?
Tesla in talks with Nevada as it explores robo-taxi expansion.
Because I think it's going short. I think it's going down. I'm with y'all on that. Oh, we got more people saying it might go up. Interesting, huh? Rusty. You saw some crazy stuff on the screen? Maybe it's just my camera glitching. Oh, we got one potato vote. Okay, somebody thinks the market's going potato. Okay, we're getting close to 1 to 3. Interesting. Are people changing their votes right now? Wild giraffe. You said one thing on the poll, but you're in a different position. I feel that. I definitely feel that. Abdul thinks potato. Okay. Well, S&P, NASDAQ. The unfortunate part about this is that this may be a bull flag. We have 1 to 3 bulls. Possibly 1 to 4 for bulls, because we have a couple people answering the opposite of their position. Guys, this isn't looking good. If we all think it's bearish, if we all think it's going to go down right now, it's probably going to skyrocket. That's how it works. Let's hope it doesn't happen. uh 3 o'clock liquidity. What better way to transfer wealth and pay off people than the stock market? Yeah, true. It's a potato flag, buddy. Yeah, it does look like a potato. Can't lie, actually. It's like a oval shape. Potato flag. I think the potato flag's bearish. Hearing some market sells coming in. ES is at all-time high. Well, yeah, I know that. Yeah, NASDAQ still has a while to go to get to all-time high. But it's like that because we got a tech sell-off yesterday. Let's see. Let's see if this flag fails. Evo crab sideways. All right, I guess we're 1 to 3. All right, let's see how it plays out. Anyone going to attempt to scalp the earnings report? I'm kind of nervous to do that. I feel like anything they say is going to rocket Google. I don't think there's much that they can say that's going to drop it. I think Google goes up. Same with the NASDAQ. I'm just kind of wanting this to pull back before that happens. I don't know if it's possible. $290's holding, barely. Let's see. I think we're gonna get some movement here very soon. Gotta check the expectations on it. Yeah, it's like Google is, like I've said before, Google is the most undervalued Mag 7 stock in my opinion. It's the most undervalued one. It's got a lot of growth. It's got a crazy moat. The only reason that it hasn't matched the valuations of the other Mag 7 stocks is just because of the regulatory uncertainty, which I think is pretty overblown. On the $10 to 10K challenge, Google's our second largest holding. So we'll see what the movement looks like. I mean, it's not going to be, I don't think it's going to be, plus 30% or anything, but I think Google is at least 20% undervalued compared to the Mag 7. If I'm looking at from a fundamental perspective, I think it's fairly valued right now for Google. The other Mag 7 stocks, I think, are overvalued fundamentally. So I'm kind of in Google on that 10K challenge because I think it will at some point match. It will at some point match the irrational valuations of the Mag 7. I guess let me put it that way. Let's see, gotta check expectations on it. Yep, say sideways as we have been in a narrow channel for about 40 minutes. Well, there's a little bit of a sell-off. Lynette, you now have one Patreon member? Really? Really? Lynette, are you in the Discord? Once that updates, let me know what your Discord username is, because I'll give you the status. Okay, that was a little tiny sell-off, but it did hold that previous wick. Very tough spot to either buy or sell. Yeah, 100%. Very, very tough spot. Let's see. Is Shift C my clear all? I don't remember what binds I have. Or hotkeys. So I'm gonna do this. Canceling all. Okay, canceled. Now I'm going to basically setting to like break even. But hoping that 300 rejects. And then we go back to setting our take profits. So how did we have it? We had 85. Wahib Yusuf, thank you for the sub. Do you have to be invited to the Discord? Yeah, I got that invite. I guess you found it. Oh, the little jump up almost stopped us out.
Wall Street Journal reporting that Justice Department told Trump.
I gave you $10 earlier. If it goes south,
In Wall Street Journal,
send me my
Justice
money
Department
back.
Told Trump in May.
I'll try to
his
see
name
if I
is among
can.
many
I don't know
in
how
the
to.
Epstein file. So again, Wall Street Journal says Justice Department told Trump in May.
I'll try to find
that his name
if
is
I
among
can.
Many in the Epstein files.
Epstein file stuff just came out. Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Further detail into this, then, when Justice Department
And
officials
4.
reviewed what Attorney General Pam Bondi called a truckload of documents related to Jeffrey Epstein earlier this year, they discovered that Donald Trump's name appeared multiple times, according to senior administration officials.
Really? Donald Trump's name appeared in the Epstein files. Is that a surprise? I wonder what the market's reaction is going to be to that. I want these 3 to fill because I might honestly hold this after hours just in case we get a negative reaction off earnings. Just in case. But like I want to cut this position to halfway, take some profit. It's just it's taking too long to come down. Justice Department told Trump in May that his name is among many in the yeah. Yeah, Financial Juice just said that. Very interesting. Like no movement in the market after that, huh? Is something cooking here? Okay, we got a sell signal on that one. We got to break 250 or 260 for the bearish breakdown. Very, very interesting stuff. I just hope it doesn't do a quick wake up, stop us out, and then go south. That'd be really unfortunate. Then we'd get slippage of probably be break even slash loss. All right. Trump used to own beautified pageants from teens through adults just to have access to beautiful women. While draft, it was expected. That is why the market did not move. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I guess everybody kind of already knew. For these three to fill, we need 20 points down to retest this trend line. S&P. S&P's starting to look weak. This kind of looks like a failed bear flag, or a failed bull flag, right? Man, crazy thing is we're officially in power hour right now. And like we're not moving. There's almost no volume. Almost no volume here. Let's see if we get some seller volume coming in. And this is like a snore fest. Should be support at 75 and at 65. Don't forget we had about 60-something% of us said that it's bearish. That it's going to go down. So far, that's playing out. So far, that's playing out. We need to get some sellers entering here to break through these levels. Still holding a little bit. Not many sellers are entering. You know, I kind of think it has to do with some of the earnings coming after hours. Some sellers are probably not wanting to hold short for the earnings. I do want to see a nice little wick through here so we can take off half of the position, and then we could hold into after hours just in case, just in case. We'll keep the order at break even up here. Maybe we'll even come up here, something like that. Risk a little bit of a loss just to see if the market reacts negatively to the earnings. I mean, Google's like down right now, surprisingly. Looking at the 4-hour, it has rallied up quite nicely. Hasn't gotten to, its all-time highs. So that's kind of why I think Google will go up with earnings, like no matter what is said. But I'm fine with holding a partial in case we don't fill these before market close. I'm okay with holding half of this position. We just gotta fill these 3, and then we stick around. Sometimes the market does not move how you want it to, though. It established this trend line. It tested it very many times. It could be possible that they just don't let it. They don't let it even touch the trend line. They let it pull back a little bit, maybe to get some shorts to enter, and then pump it up. We'll see. On the 15-minute, it's not really a bull flag or anything. On the 5-minute, kind of bull flag-ish, not really. I guess it still is a bull flag, yeah. So on the 5-minute, it does look a little bit like a bull flag. Dow almost to 45K. Yeah, I guess on futures it's right at all-time highs. Russell is as well. And S&P obviously hit all-time highs already. Wow, just like no volume. Very, very interesting. I'm surprised there's so little volume. It's like eerily quiet right now in the market. Quiet before the storm, yeah. It's very weird. You see that you didn't miss anything, yeah. No movement for about an hour, almost an hour. Yeah, ever since this this nice jump up, pulled back 40 points. Ever since then, we just ranging. Well, we're not ranging the top side, but we're ranging only 20 points right now. Had enough movement today? I guess so. Yeah, I would love it to come back down to the opening range. I think that these are like well calculated to get hit if we just come down to test that. Got a buy signal there, unfortunately. On this sell signal, it's showing support at around 65. Same thing with this. If we break this, I think sellers actually step in. Maybe if we break this level, sellers step in too, preemptively. Like, we need sellers to actually bring it down to that level too. Everybody's just scared to make a move right now. This was a pretty big selling volume here on the S&P. Interesting. Somebody big entered here actually for the short side. Almost 5,000 in volume. Okay. NASDAQ, nothing really out of the ordinary. Okay, coming down a little bit. I hit our first partial. That's where there's some support. Okay, that's our first partial. It's just like so slow. Nobody's stepping in. It's so weird. Guys, this is weird, man. Maybe a hedge. Now you understand my charts. Took you a minute. Okay, good. NQ Hunter. Yeah, I am short right now. Everyone waiting for a tweet. I know, dude. It's so weird. It is so weird. Very, very slow. We broke this by like 25 cents. Like very, very, very small break. Very, very small break. The movements are matching the music right now. You know, we got nice, quiet classical music going. It's kind of just matching it. Now we have some buyers stepping in. I'm going to reset my stop loss. You should take a look at volume profile and low volume nodes. I'm too lazy of a trader to do that. I know you can do it on TradingView. I kind of get an idea based on the price action where those levels are. It's just not part of what I usually do, so I just don't do it. It's just like added noise for me.
White House says that the US-Japan investment deal will focus partially on semiconductor designs and fabrication, natural gas, and new shipbuilding yards.
I'm hoping so, Mad Max. So I'm holding this right now. I really want these partials to fill.
White
Got
House says
30
Japan
minutes
will
left.
purchase $8 billion in US goods, including corn, soybeans, fertilizer, bioethanol, and sustainable aviation fuel.
Nick? Yeah, during that rebalance or whatever it's
Furthermore, the White
called,
House has
we
said
will
the
probably.
US and Japan are exploring a new offtake agreement for Alaskan liquefied natural gas.
Bearish, and then bullish, bullish, bullish. Only one of our strategies are showing bearish. It's the one that's a bit more accurate though. But 3 is showing bullish. Broke slightly again. Price action is king, yep. Yeah, somebody entered here. Somebody on the bigger side. We cracked below a couple times. Let's see if a big move comes in. We did get a little bit more selling volume here. If it drops like 15 points, I think sellers actually step in. I'm hearing them sell. Could have written a TradingView code to test your strategy for even longer than 2 months. I know, but the back test on TradingView is not very accurate. And to like make it somewhat accurate, you could like add in slippage, commissions, like all that stuff. You could add it in there. It's just like too much work. I would rather manually test it because there's so many variables that I'd break my brain trying to code for. If it closes below the wick, you will enter short. On what time frame though? I would honestly think the short would be good if we break this trend. Get like a little bear flag and then entering there. I think that would be good. But I guess it could just blast through once we get selling pressure in, once it gets closer to this trend line. Vins, I am short, yeah. Okay, almost to our second partial. It started rolling over an hour ago. MNQ did. Russell's just going for the all-time highs. Okay, we just got our second partial. There it goes. Finally getting a little bit more volume. Sellers are starting to step in. Snuck in 15 points on a short just now. In and out in less than 2 minutes. Done for the day. Nice. Let's go get out and push. Yeah, this is probably the bounce zone here. This order right here is just for a little peek through. It's done it multiple times before. Okay, 25 minutes left of power hour. Still a snooze fest. Yeah, I mean, I think it has more room to go. You only do two or three? Gotcha. Yeah, if I were to follow my strategy like to the T with nothing extra, like any scalps on the way up or on the way down, it would probably be like 3 trades. Today it would be a little bit more because we got the orb failed and the orb flip and then stop out and then flip again and then 2 breakout signals. 1 breakdown signal, but it was failed. Do you like to trade the whole day typically? Or are you done by 1? So for me, 1 is market close. I like to stay on because I want to make sure I'm, having the stream, I'm entertaining you guys, watching the market. I don't like taking trades after after the morning moves, because statistically speaking, looking at my stats on trades, I usually give back a lot of my profit after the morning. You're at short till tomorrow. You're running a short till tomorrow. What do I think? I think it's a little bit risky, but I think it's valid. I think a retest of 100 is in play. A retest of 23,050, I think. Maybe 23K is in play. I think it's valid, but a little bit risky just because of earnings. Okay, we didn't hit our partial. Snuck through just slightly. Okay, I'm gonna just try to get this partial to fill. It's just running away from me. Alright, we got the partial to fill. Alright, let's reset. Resetting. I think that's a good stop right there. So if it bounces all the way up here, we'll just stop out. Hopefully selling pressure increases here. 20 minutes left of power hour, well, of market open. I just set this down here just cause, but we'll probably cover on like a nice big rip. Speed soft. You're long a put. When do I pull out? If you're in options, that's even more risky because of theta decay. Realistically speaking, if you take some SPY or NASDAQ puts that expire like end of September, they might be good. I don't know what the theta is on them right now, but those could be valid if you maybe take some in the money ones, but like, man, they're risky. They're really risky. We usually, after July, get nice pullbacks in the market. August is usually bearish. That's just how the market cycle goes. But like, I can't really just say, go ahead and do that. You're gonna make money on it. It's a hard one. The market could rip and hit multiple more all-time highs before finally getting some nice pullbacks. It can stay irrational for pretty long. You found what will save you on Topstep. Manual lockout. You just locked myself out.
Essence says we could see 1 to 2
until
rate
11
cuts this
tonight.
year, and
By which time
we'll
you'll be
have
sleeping.
breakfast with
Nice.
Fed Powell almost every week.
You'd consider starting a long hold after reopen. A long hold, like at what would that be? Eastern time. 5 p.m. You're $1 to passing another eval. Very nice, Mercy. Good stuff. Oh, a long time short. Nick Scully. I keep an eye on it most of the day. Okay, Keegan. Just started. Checking out all the scalping strats. Are you placing those white lines at your swing highs and swing lows? No. They're just trend lines that we're holding throughout the day. This trend line just because it's been kind of trending down. This is starting to break. With this break, I think we possibly come back to test VWAP. What will Tesla do today? Yeah, I don't know. It'll be interesting. Waiting for the Tesla report to see if you become broke or rich. Ugh, I mean, the Tesla one, I'm pretty neutral on. I think Tesla's still overvalued by a bit. I'm pretty neutral on that, but at Google, I think Google rallies. Like, even with bad news, I think Google rallies. I could be wrong, obviously, but just, I'm more of a fundamental investor. Google, I think, is fairly valued. The rest of the Mag 7 stocks are super overvalued. Google has a lot of growth left in it to match the valuations of the other Mag 7 stocks. So that's why I'm a little iffy with the short after hours, but I'm willing to do, hold the partial. I took back a little profit. Overall on the cash account, we're red. Up 6K on the prop firm accounts, the funded accounts. But I don't know. Holding short into these earnings is a little scary. It's a little scary because, like, I was shorting Nvidia when it was extremely overvalued. I mean, they had the growth to back up the growth story. They had the really good revenue and earnings growth. But yeah, I got ripped with those shorts. Okay, we kind of broke through, made a little bear flag, and it looks like we might be continuing lower. Might be looking good. I feel like sellers step in here, right? This is about where we could get some support near the 260s area. Our strategies are about 50-50 long and short. You just got even with your shorts? But you're doing S&P, right? I mean, S&P definitely has some room to fall. I don't know if it does it though. Holding big red candle coming. All right, good luck. Okay, that's a pretty big green candle. Looks like a failed bear flag. Up to 350 shares short. You see SPY dropping. Okay, I just added one. Could stop us out here. Okay, we got 3 minutes till the rebalance. That's going to be some massive volume. We're getting a big old green candle back into this wedge. Rats. Let's see if this is a fake out. Okay.
One minute now until we get the markets on close imbalance.
Okay, let's see some volatility here. Here comes the imbalance. Hopefully I don't hit both of these orders. That would kind of suck. Let's see if we get volatility. Previous imbalances for the past couple days didn't get much volume. Let's see what happens here. Maybe we get a little red candle to the downside. People will start front running the after hours earnings reports. Yeah, it's possible what this is. Now a bull flag forming here.
10 seconds. Market on close imbalance, S&P 500, sell side 456 million, NASDAQ 100, buy side 70 million, Dow 30, sell side 153 million, Mag 7, the sell side of 60 million.
Okay. Barely any movement on that. If we go up 5 more points, we stop out. Need this to become resistance now. S&P's breaking out. NASDAQ pulled back after that. Come on, come on. We almost got stopped out. That was right on the line. 25 cents off. Crazy. And then right back up. This might be like a stop loss hunt before bringing it down. Who knows? Let's see. That was finally some volume we're looking for. I'm gonna just move up the stops. I can't move up that one, unfortunately. Ay, ay, ay.
So keep in mind we're now less than 10 minutes away to the top of the hour where earnings season continues. Most noteworthy is Alphabet reporting again at the top of the hour, estimated EPS of $2.18 with an estimated revenue of $79.6 billion. Also at the top, T-Mobile due to be printing with an estimated EPS of $2.69 and an estimated revenue of $21.01 billion. So 5 minutes past the top of the hour, Tesla are due to be reporting as well with an estimated EPS of 42 cents and an estimated revenue of $22.64 billion. And then 10 past the hour, IBM due to be reporting with an estimated EPS of $2.62 and an estimated revenue of $16.59 billion. So again, according to the slate, Alphabet and T-Mobile due to be reporting first tonight at the top of the hour.
Order filled.
Just doing one micro here. Ha ha ha. Okay, we peeked through. We stayed under there for a little bit. And then we run right back up. Okay. That was the liquidity grab there. Okay, we're stopped out at a cash account. I'm not going to enter anymore. Looks like it wants to break out. Looks like it wants to break out, and that trend line is holding again. Yep. Yep. Okay, stopped out on there. And we're out of all positions. So there you go. Let's go quick recap. So today, what happened here? We got a failed breakout signal, but this pre-market, try not to take any signal. We got a breakdown here, then break up. I try not to take any signals that were triggered pre-market. But anyways, we established our 15-minute range. We broke here. I entered early. It did end up breaking through. I unfortunately did not get to TP1. I was able to cover one contract on the prop firm account because somehow it got filled right at like the wick down here. It's not even showing the price got that low. Somehow I got a fill down here. Overall, did not hit TP1. Came back up, retested this level, came back down, tested this, it became support. And I was stopped out, I believe, at break even. Somewhere around there. It came up to this level, somewhere up here.
At the top of the
I
hour.
shorted.
Again, we're due to get
Right.
earnings from Alphabet with an estimated EPS of $2.18 and an estimated revenue of $79.6 billion. Also at the top of the hour, T-Mobile due to be reporting with an estimated EPS of $2.69 with an estimated revenue of $21.01 billion.
Okay. So I was going in short here to come back down to take the TP1. All right. Came up here. I added onto the short. I was about 90 contracts deep right here. And then guess what? We got this breakout candle. If I go like to the 1 minute, I'll see it a little better. Well, not really, because the breakouts are based on the 5-minute candles. Anyways, I was looking at the 1 or 2 minute on Webull. I guess we could see it around here somewhere. We're going in short here. Right? Averaged up the short. Our stop loss was like up here, right up here. Or just, yeah, right about there. We got stopped out on the cash account. Didn't get stopped out on the prop firm account. On the prop firm account, right when I saw this breakout, I flipped. I flipped those 90 contracts from short to long. I was about, I don't know, negative $500, negative $700 at this point because I shorted down here up to 90 contracts. And then we got the huge news candle and I took profit all up in here. Then it came back down here. I don't know what trades we took, but essentially we didn't touch any profits with the prop firm account, but I did take a bunch of losses on the cash account trying to, I don't even remember what, oh yeah, it was the losses that carried over from here because I didn't have enough time to flip on the cash account to go long. I would be up probably $500 to $800 if I was able to in time, but the news candle came through. Either way, didn't touch much, so we locked in our profits for the prop firm accounts. And yeah, had some breakups, blah, blah, blah. On the cash account, I took longs here, trailed my stop a little bit too close. I went long, I think, with an average around here, averaged up some here. And I was essentially slightly in profit up here. And I trailed my stop loss up to this level. Unfortunately, this little retracement stopped us out before bouncing and going long all the way up to take profit zone 1 on the 15-minute ORB strategy. So it did hit it. Unfortunately, I trailed a little too close. You know, that's, I guess, a little lesson for me. Sometimes it's good to trail close, because if you do get a crazy sell candle based on news, you could get massive slippage and only fill at the bottom of the candle. That's kind of my reasoning for why I was trailing so close. So it was a little scary, but that's also because I missed this big move. Either way, you know, we had the right idea of longing here. Unfortunately, you know, did not get the position and was too scared to enter, feeling that it was too late to be entering up here to go long. So either way, you know, some mistakes were made. Some really good plays were made with this reversal. We're overall green on the day. And yeah, I think it was
to expect earnings from
I think it
Alphabet
wasn't
and
too
T-Mobile.
bad. And
If
right
they're
now
released at the same time,
we're
I'll lead with
actually
Alphabet's
testing
earnings.
a breakout to the upside on the NASDAQ. So shorting up here, you know, it's a bit scary. It's possible to short up here, but we've just been seeing so much strength. So yeah, more opportunities to come. Tomorrow's always another day. We're getting a breakout signal here. It's possible that after hours it does hit take profit zone 2 at about 23 345. So yeah, I think that we run the outro on that. Oh yeah,
10 seconds
yo
till the top.
guys. Look at all those buyers coming in. Look at this. Wow. Wow. Look at all these buyers coming in. It hit that top. A little bit of a pullback now. I'm glad to be out of this trade. Alright, guys. Rusty. Couple other people, myself included, on the cash account. If you're red, hey, tomorrow's another day. There's no reason to revenge trade. There's no reason to try and grow your position to whatever direction it is. There are always opportunities in the market. Sometimes you just have to wait to get them. But you know what? If you're green, or if you're break even, congratulations. You didn't get chopped up today. It's been a great day trading. It's been a good time spending it with you. Thank you guys for joining the live stream. Thank you guys for hitting the like on the live stream when you come in. Thank you guys for supporting the channel, for buying the prop firm accounts using discount code Pasha. I appreciate all of you guys. Rusty, thank you for dropping the dono. I appreciate you, brother. Appreciate all of you guys. Don't forget, as always, one of the most, not one of the most, the most important thing. What matters absolutely the most. Getting right with God, with the Creator. Guys, this is all money. This is all just worldly, temporary things. These things buy you happiness for like 20 minutes, for a week, for a month, for maybe a year. But the real thing is eternity. You're not here just because you evolved out of nothing. You're here for a reason. So make sure you take care of that. Appreciate you guys. God bless you. Hope to see you tomorrow. Market open. Appreciate y'all. And I'll see you in the next one.